All right. Dr. Evil Genius, the Talking Shit podcast, the 12th installment of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. Our main event is Edson Barboza versus Giga Chikadze in a UFC men's featherweight tilt. Two extremely skilled strikers going at it in the main event. They've got this Ultimate Fighter live finale thing. I did not watch the Ultimate Fighter because it was led by a fake champion and a coward. So I couldn't even bring myself to watch that shit. Like, you put a fake champion who lost at least the last fight against Max Holloway. Very clearly, he very clearly lost, but you call him a champion. And then you got the other guy that waits for, guys on his level to leave so he can pick on a singer. And that's what they put out there for the Ultimate Fighter. These are not the Ultimate Fighters. Alexander Volkanovski is not even the champion. He holds the belt, but he's not the champion. And his next championship fight is against a coward. A fake gangster coward. So, apparently, they've got some shit going on. They've got some shit going on with the Ultimate Fighter finale. I'm pretty sure it was pretty fucking forgettable. I haven't heard anybody in the MMA community talking about it whatsoever. And I'm pretty sure it's for good reason. I hope that whatever Ultimate Fighter finale fight they put on, I hope that it doesn't put us to fucking sleep. But honestly, I don't really know what any of those fighters that want to make it in the UFC, what are you going to learn from a fake champion and a coward? Because on one side, you got the fake champion. And on the other side, you've got a coward, a fake gangster coward. Dana White, you figure it out. Dana White is obviously a better businessman than me. Whatever. So let's get into a little quick rundown before this event begins. Let's get into a quick rundown of the fights that we have, starting with the prelims. Our opening fight is Mana Martinez versus Guido Canetti. I think I've seen Guido Canetti fight. I found him to be pretty entertaining, but I'm not really familiar with this Mana Martinez. Yeah, Jimmy Dean, man. For those that don't know, on the Dr. Evil Genius channel, I do a driving live stream. Jimmy Dean, man, you missed quite an epic blow up where I got into a verbal altercation with a strong, independent black woman that don't need no man, because also apparently she doesn't need no following of the rules of the road either. So, whatever. Her results in life are what they are for a reason. Anyway, our second fight, we've got Jamal Emmers versus Pat Sabatini. Not terribly familiar with either one of them. Women's flyweight, JJ Aldrich versus Vanessa Demopoulos. I'm a little bit more familiar with Aldrich, but not terribly impressed. Not so familiar with Demopoulos. At light heavyweight, we got Dustin Jacoby again versus Darren Stewart. I got Dustin Jacoby in that fight. Darren Stewart is a disappointment, in my opinion. He's got a lot of physical tools. Cardio is kind of crappy. I don't know. He just looks like a guy that has a lot of gifts. Doesn't really use them very well. Next fight up, we've got Smiling Sam Alvey versus Wellington Turman. After Sam Alvey got destroyed in his last fight, I thought for certain that they were going to release him, the UFC, that is. That didn't happen. He was not released, and he's fighting again. He must win, or he must go home and stay there. I don't think that the UFC is going to allow him to get beat up bad and not either not extend him another contract or just outright terminate if he's got any more fights left on this deal. I do expect Wellington Turman to put a hurting on him, though. I think Turman wins this fight somewhat easily. Alessio Di Chirico versus Abdul Razak Al Hassan at middleweight. I think that is a really good featured prelim. It really is. It is a really good featured prelim. Possible fight of the night contender. Leading off the main card, Mahmoud Murdov versus GM3. Every time you go to count out Gerald Meerschaert, he hits you with a pretty impressive performance. I don't expect that. I don't expect tonight to be that. GM3 also could be looking at being released from the UFC if he does not get the W. Next up, also at middleweight, we've got Andrei Petroski versus Michael Gilmore. Not terribly familiar with either one of them. Neither one of them have had even 10 professional fights. So see what happens. What happens a lot of times on these fight nights is that guys who are lesser known have a reason to come out and really try to perform. So this is one of the reasons why I love watching the fight nights. Next up, an interesting encounter. We've got Kevin Lee versus Daniel Rodriguez. Now, everybody knows I like D-Rod. All right, the dude spent some time in prison, turned his life around, got into martial arts, kind of channeled his aggression in a more professional way against a guy who is another professional disappointment in Kevin Lee. I've never liked Kevin Lee. Kevin Lee does a whole lot more talking than he does performing. He went down to 155 and he took Gregor Gillespie's undefeated record as 0 with a really nasty head kick that took Gillespie's soul from him. He didn't fight for like 2 years after that. So that was a highlight of Kevin Lee's career. But the rest of it is blah, 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 get submitted, blah, 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 get submitted. I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best. Take a L. He's not really a guy that I root for. Um, so I'm always rooting for D-Rod. I'm never rooting for Kevin Lee. But I think that Daniel Rodriguez, his wrestling defense could be an issue. So if Kevin Lee really hones in on the one advantage that he clearly has over Daniel Lee, he'll probably win this fight, and you'll probably see some visible frustration on my face. But let's go D-Rod. Next up at bantamweight, Ricky Turcios, excuse me. Ricky Turcios versus Brady Heiston. Never seen Brady Heiston. He's only got 7 fights on his professional record. Could be a UFC debut unless it's a fight that I didn't catch. Really don't recognize either one of them, but this Ricky Turcios looks like a woman. Just what it is. Middleweight for the co-main event, we got Brian Battle versus Gilbert Urbina. Urbina is a pretty tough guy. Don't know a whole lot about Brian Battle. Actually, I believe your co-main. Actually, yeah. Now this starts to make sense. All right. I think you've got 2 finals here for this Ultimate Fighter shit. And I'm like, yo, I don't recognize these names. I'm pretty sure that the third to last bout is having something to do. Blind Bat had to roast me a little bit. All right. I see you. I see you. Yeah, so I think that you got the bantamweight final from the Ultimate Fighter and Ricky Turcios versus Brady Heiston, and then the middleweight title, or whoever wins the Ultimate Fighter, Brian Battle versus Gilbert Urbina, and then the main event, which is what I'm really excited about, which probably should get fight of the night, regardless of how it ends. You got Edson Barboza versus Giga Chikadze. Now, after Giga finished his last opponent with what he calls a Giga kick, I believe that was no, it wasn't Dan Ige he hit that with, but he had a really, really tough guy with a foot to the head, and I'm really, really excited for the main event tonight. So I'm hoping that we will be joined by the so-called co-host of the Talking Shit podcast. Whether you are on Twitch right now or you are on YouTube, definitely check out a video that he put out concerning Amru Fudul. You guys know him better as Myron Gaines. Blind Back saw that video already. Wait, Edson Barboza's ranked 9th? That's weird. But yeah, 9 versus 10, which really could read like 1 versus 2. These guys are really that good. So we're just getting ready for I guess the first bout of the night.
you see all of these jerseys from every season of The Ultimate Fighter. There's season 1 that we just talked about. Team Ortiz, who could forget? Season 3, a young.
But yeah, you know, I like the idea of the Ultimate Fighter as a concept. You know, even though it's the male version of trashy reality TV, but it's real combat. So it's just that I just have no interest in this season of just never cared about this season. But anyway, I hope you guys are doing fine today. I'm in a more relaxed environment at home. Kind of a low energy day for Dr. Evil.
I thought that was pretty happy-go-lucky back in the day, but listen, The Ultimate Fighter, what a great vehicle this has been for the UFC, because not only are we...
But let's enjoy some nights of fights. For those who are wondering where they can watch the fights, the prelims are on ESPN Plus, and the main card is on regular ESPN. So whether or not you're really into the MMA and all that other stuff, turn on your TV, hang out with us, chill with us, so that you can at least see what the fuck I'm responding to, what I'm reacting to. But either way, thank you for hanging out with us today. The lady is late. I know that some of you are tired of looking at me. You want to see the lady with the curly hair. She's not here yet. She's out with our other lady at her mother's house, doing weird family shit.
Well, I'm looking for the dog fight and expect to get the best out of these guys. I mean, the Ultimate Fighter has changed the lives of many fighters, and it's going to change the life of one fighter tonight. I mean, being in that house for 6 long, grueling weeks prepared them for this moment. So this is going to be an absolute dog fight. Gilbert can wrestle. His brothers were in the same situation. He can wrestle, he can grapple, he can submit you. But Brian Battle is crazy. He's got a crazy style. So, and he was the last in the picture. He's got a lot to prove tonight. Yeah, that's a great matchup. Also, great matchup in the bantamweight division. We have Pretty Ricky going against Brady Easton. This is two guys who both are pressure fighters. Two guys who like to come forward. The difference maker in this fight is Easton probably has the edge in the grappling, and Ricky probably has a bit of an advantage in just the intensity that he comes forward with in the striking department. Both guys like to continue to press forward. I want to see if Brady Easton...
One of the things I think is going to be really interesting is that normally the Ultimate Fighter, they're in that smaller 25-foot octagon. There's usually not a lot going on. But a lot of the events, since the Rona began, a lot of those events started here. So these guys are going to be more familiar with the environment than you probably would expect from guys who are trying to get into the UFC. So I think that will be a very interesting dynamic, because normally, the Apex is considered to be, kind of like a low stakes environment. It's a training facility. It's a development facility. But the UFC has been relying on it during the pandemic to run a lot of their shows, many of them with the biggest names in the sport. So that might change the spirit of some of these TUF fights, which I think is pretty interesting. So We're about to get that first fight set up and going. Thank you for hanging out with myself. Like I said, the ladies should be here relatively soon. And who knows what's happening with Captain Paul. Oh, some of you did comment on the low audio of his Amru Full video. He did inform me that he fixed the issues with his audio. So obviously, it's not going to make a whole hell of a difference for you guys watching that video. But if you want to get his opinions on Myron Gaines, turn that volume up. You're going to need to.
Savings up to $700 on adjustable mattress sets. Learn more at Tempur-Pedic.com. My name is Ty Young, and I collect sneakers. Being a sneakerhead, I'm always looking for new sneakers. So if I'm definitely looking for a certain shoe, I'm on eBay every day until I find that shoe in my size and for a good price. When you accomplish that goal, it's exciting. Overlanders and crawlers, clubs and individualists, newbies and celebrities. We can all agree on one thing. The tougher the tire, the easier the escape.
Just trying to get through these commercials, y'all. Because, capitalism. Whoops.
With lower prices and great deals, make Target your first stop back to school. That fight was crazy. Justin, glad you made it. Brought you something. So thoughtful. No, we still Thanks. It was all Kelsey. Want to see my koi pond? Nah, I'm good. No one minds. Oh yeah, there's plenty. We should do this more often. How's next Saturday? Perfect. Should be a good fight. Can't see the TV. Peloton Plant Dads, y'all are crushing it on the leaderboard. Show some love. High five a friend across the country or right next door. Let's go, Peloton. Hit the mat for more. No ego, amigo? Modify if you need to. So many milestones today. Game-changing cardio at a new game-changing price. The original Peloton bike. Now $39 a month. All access membership separate. Welcome back to sunny and hot Las Vegas as August is set to switch to September this coming week. The return to Contender Series coming this coming week. But one last UFC event to round out the month as we return.
All right, we're about to see what's really, really good.
Emotional roller coaster for Mana Martinez to get to tonight. With more on that, we send it back to Brett Overton. Yeah, thank you, Brett. Mana, I can only imagine the emotions that are running through this 25-year-old as he gets ready to walk to the UFC octagon for the first time. This was actually supposed to happen for him 2 weeks ago, right here at the Apex. He had a couple fights fall through, so he got rebooked to tonight. And then 11 days ago, his longtime coach and a pioneer in mixed martial arts, Saul Solis, passed away at age 55. And we spoke to Mana this week.
Oh, wow, that sucks.
I wanted to come here and I wanted to compete. I just wanted to compete.
Apparently, this guy had a fight fall through 2 weeks ago. And then after his fight gets canceled because the other fighter couldn't fight, his coach died of COVID-19, like just a few days later. So, 55 years old, The guy was, a healthy coach, doing, a healthy man at 55, a fit man at 55, but he's just as dead. So take the Rona serious, y'all. Seriously. Take that Rona serious.
Was more determined than ever to earn a UFC contract. And after a pair of knockout wins on the regional circuit that lasted a combined 92 seconds, the Texan got the call he was waiting for. Tonight, the hard-hitting striker who has finished all of his pro victories by knockout aims for another impressive effort against Argentina's Guido Canetti, making his first start since.
So I know that it's going to be it's going to be real tough for him to keep his emotions in check. Bon Boone, I hope you're watching with us tonight. Yeah, Blind Bat. We live in the information age, and people are trying to publicly display their stupidity. All for what? To prove loyalty to a guy who's not the president anymore? Whatever. The only thing I can do in response to that is drink this Gatorade. He's from Argentina, and he calls himself Guido. Obviously, Italy had they were doing their version of American imperialism in Argentina. But pretty funny how that goes, right? I mean, if you're buying a product that has animals on it and they're not animal crackers, you're probably fucking up. Oh, and by the way, ivermectin has been shown to not be effective against the Rona, but that is the most Asian-looking Texas-based Hispanic man I've ever seen in my life. Michael Bisping is a fucking clown, yo. I love Michael Bisping.
That's good math. You know what I mean? Good math. And what I like about this kid is he's been through so much that I really feel like that not only builds character, but that makes you a better fighter. I mean, you are in the profession of fighting, so he's going to put that to the test tonight, put those emotions aside. Featured in the most recent episode of Dana White's Looking for a Fight when he ultimately earned his UFC contract with a knockout win in 32 seconds. We'll see how he follows it up for an encore. Here's your tail of the tape for the first of 12 fights tonight. We mentioned the age of Guido Canetti, 41 years old, Bob Martinez, big height advantage of 4 inches. He did have some problems on the scale this week. He forfeit 30% of the purse. 2-inch reach advantage lies with Mana Martinez. Setting the table tonight, the one and only veteran voice, Bruce Buffer. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live.
Y'all know what dog food tastes like? Just like it smells. Delicious.
And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker. Holy professional record, 8 wins, 6 losses. He's fast, 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 135 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of San Antonio, Barboza, Buenos Aires, Argentina. We are Ninja Chikadze. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a karate fighter, holding a professional record, 8 wins, 2 losses.
You said Elpo.
5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at
Is this still a popular brand of dog food?
out of Houston, Texas, Mana Boy Martinez. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Chris Ione. Chris Ione draws the first assignment of the night. The lovely Brooklyn.
All right, first fight of the night, y'all.
Tuning in early on ESPN Plus. As it fights tonight, the 25-year-old Mana Martinez out of Houston, Texas, taking on that man, Ninja Kennedy. Touch the gloves were underway. Martinez minus 270, sizable favorite in his UFC debut. He's in the gray. Quick start as expected for Kennedy in the blue as the injury. Yeah, 3 fingers will be expected. He comes out.
It will be when people think you're for Carrillo. You're right, man. You're right. First fight, 20 seconds in. Nice body kick from Kennedy. Wow. That was a nice body kick. Wow. It looks like Martinez is trying to enter some kind of flow state. Yeah, you can see the Martinez was definitely affected by that body kick. That was a very, very powerful body kick there. He brought that guard down a little bit to cover his rib cage. Kennedy is destroying Martinez inside a lead leg. Oh, nice body shot from Martinez against the cage. He got Kennedy against the cage. And one thing I love about how Martinez is approaching this is that he is not headhunting, trying to get that outside trip, and he gets the takedown. Wow. And then Kennedy reverses. Okay. Cat food for the flu. Yeah. Nice hammer. Yeah. He blew up Martinez's eye with that hammer fist. He checked the kick. That's the first time Mana Martinez has checked the kick. Inside calf kick. Kennedy is really using that low kick both inside and outside the calf. He is really killing that inside calf. And now Martinez is trying to attack his outside calf of Kennedy's lead leg. I think that you're going to see conservatives snorting kitty litter to try to soak up the virus. Anything to not get a vaccine. That is a nasty leg kick. God damn. Yo, Martinez's right leg is torn up. Goodness gracious. I think that Mana had a nice flurry in the first round, but I got to give that first round to Guido Kennedy.
We should do this more often. How's next Saturday? Perfect. Should be a good fight. Can't see the TV.
Once upon a time, there lived a princess with really long hair who was waiting for a prince to come save her.
The kitty litter is laced with fentanyl. That's funny. Here's a funny tweet. If anyone is worried about the government putting tracking chips in the vaccines, just remember that I, a government employee, am operating on Word 2007. The U.S. government is really not on the forefront of technology like that. A lot of that is left to the military. And again, like, the government doesn't need to put a tracking chip in the vaccine because you all have Androids and iPhones. Good kick check from Kennedy. And Martinez defended the body kick. But I think that with Martinez setting his guard kind of low to protect against the body kick, he could be susceptible to the head kick. So you're not really seeing Kennedy throw that head kick. But he could pull that shit out. Second half of the second round. Wow. He is beating up Martinez's legs. And Mana really wrapped his shin around the back of that calf. He didn't just settle for the side. So you run the risk of having that peroneal nerve hit. When you get that dead leg, that dead foot. Yep. Ah, yeah. It looks like Martinez is kind of finding the. He's kind of finding a rhythm because for the first time he's got Canetti reacting to him. Blind Bat is such a savage. Some of those people, Blind Bat, you don't have to tell them to take fentanyl for anything. They're taking it anyway. Ooh, straight left. And Martinez immediately saw an opening. Let's see what Canetti has left in the tank because he's a little he's definitely more flat-footed now than he was before. He's not as active with his hands. He's trying to be active with the kicks, but not terribly effective here toward the end of the second round. Oh, nice body kick. Lower abdomen this time. I give the second round to Mana Martinez. T-Mobile's trying. They're trying so hard to get more customers. Can't hate it though.
Martinez has shown the ability to fight from both stances, but he's switching stances directly in front of Canetti. If he would take some steps to the side as he switched stances, he would take away some of the target that he's giving Canetti to kick him. And those kicks are what's keeping Canetti in the fight. He just needs to step off to the side.
Yeah, Canetti has destroyed Martinez's legs, but as Canetti has slowed down in this fight, he's also a little bit more predictable with that kick. So now Martinez is catching that leg on the way in. Canetti's up against the cage. Straight right connected for Martinez. Martinez is trying to find his way inside. Canetti is trying to keep him at bay. But Martinez is kind of seeing everything that Canetti is putting out there now. Nice head movement on the way in for Martinez. Oh, that is a nasty outside calf kick. Wow, Martinez really, really. And the thing is, Canetti is now a stationary target. Oh, body kick up the middle. Wow. Yep, Canetti is backing up. Yep. And Martinez senses it too. You know, even when Canetti lands nicely, it now is just pot shots. It's one at a time. He's not really hitting them with combinations. Really love the combination, the combinations of Martinez. Yo, I love how fluid Martinez striking is. Very fluid. Now, one of the things I find very interesting about Mana Martinez, and I don't know if he's in some sort of grief-fueled flow state, or maybe he's not feeling pain, but his ability to move after having his legs destroyed on the inside and the outside, he's still very light on his feet. It's almost like he lacks the ability to feel pain or something. Oh, got his legs together and a takedown. That could seal the round for Mana Martinez. Wow, elbows to the body. Up. Kind of a little bit of a scramble. Mana Martinez was real close to getting in mount position there, but full guard, 15 seconds left in the fight. Yeah, 29-28 Martinez. Yeah, I got Mana Martinez 29-28, winning rounds 2 and 3. I got Guido Canetti winning round 1. But good on Canetti to like really dig deep, because he was really falling off a cliff energy-wise. I don't know if it was a cardio issue, but definitely energy. Definitely struggling on the energy side. And in key spots in the third to keep the onslaught from really getting bad, he would throw a couple of really, powerful shots to the body, mostly.
Martinez ate a lot of shots, but then in round 2 started to find his rhythm, land his own kicks. And whenever he had Guido Canetti up against the fence. He landed some beautiful combinations. Here we go. Another straight left. He was switching stances. Like Dean said, if he had done that a little more seamlessly and angles, could have been better. But a learning experience. But I think he's going to get the job done tonight.
So we'll see how the judges saw this one. In the meantime, International Fight Week coming this September with 3 legendary matchups on tap for UFC 266. Volkanovski versus Ortega. The 145-pound title. Shevchenko versus Murphy for flyweight gold. Plus Nick Diaz returns as he takes on Robbie Lawler in the rematch. 17 years in the making. UFC 266 is Saturday, September 25th. Available for...
Is Canetti retiring?
ESPN Plus. Looks like Bruce Buffer just getting inside the octagon. Chris Tione will get these fighters, square them off, and here's the decision with Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Eric Flynn scores the contest, 29-28, Martinez. Adelaide Bird scores it, 29-28, Canetti.
I don't agree with that.
Scores the contest, 29-28, for the winner by split decision,
Okay. I don't know what Adelaide Bird was looking at.
I'm here with Mana Martinez. Obviously, an extremely emotional moment for you, my friend. Take your time, buddy. Congratulations. You got inside this octagon tonight with a lot of weight on your shoulders, a lot of emotion. And that's how the fight went too. Early on, you were eating a lot of shots, but you overcame that adversity. And here you are with your hand raised.
Yeah. Way to win your UFC debut after your coach dies.
My coach saw, of course, his dedicated to everything he did for me to help me turn my career around. So, just very thankful, blessed to have him.
It looks like he's got a bit of a cut on his lip, on his upper lip.
Just very thankful.
Or is that no, that might be a blood trail from the nose.
And this one is for your coach, Saul. We're all thinking about you. We're thinking about him.
Yeah, it's a blood trail from the nose.
It's also my grandfather's birthday, my dad's dad, so happy birthday to him. Fortunately, he's with the good Lord as well, but thank you to everybody supporting me so far back home in Houston. I love everybody, and I'm just an emotional wreck right now. I apologize. Sorry.
No need to apologize, my friend. Congratulations to Saul, to your grandfather. Mana Martinez, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely nothing to apologize for him. He did himself proud, he did his grandfather proud.
That's a tough man, yo. That's a real fucking man.
Some adversity, and of course, as Paul said, a heavy burden on his shoulders. Also, please rest in peace, my friend. A tremendous coach, a wonderful person, and a true loss for the MMA community. But still, Mana Martinez, congratulations. You look sensational. Started training in martial arts at 4 years old. He's been chasing these UFC dreams since then. And at 25 tonight, his UFC debut goes down as a victory. Saul Solis, our condolences to him, and wherever Saul's watching from, he's proud.
That fight was crazy. Excuse me. Justin, glad you made it. Not just something so thoughtful. No, just don't. Thanks. It was all Kelsey. Want to see my koi pond? Nah, I'm good. You know, I'm nice. Oh, it's plenty. We should do this more often. How's next Saturday? Perfect. Should be a good fight. Can't see the TV.
Wait, somebody thinks that Applebee's is fancy?
UFC Fight Night is presented by the U.S. Army. Learn more at GoArmy.com. Our main event is coming up at 145 pounds later tonight, but so is our next bout as we continue with live action from the Apex. Both Jamal Emmers and Pat Sabatini still early in their UFC runs, but experienced in the fight game. And tonight, only one gets to keep moving up in the stacked featherweight division. No-nonsense Philly prospect Pat Sabatini was all business in his UFC debut in April, as he pounded out a 3-round unanimous decision over Tristan Connolly that extended his card win streak to 3 and marked him as a fighter to watch at 145 pounds. Tonight, he makes his second octagon start against fellow prospect Jamal Emmers. After a razor-thin split decision result against Chikadze spoiled his own UFC debut, Emmers returned 5 months later to leave no doubt on the scorecards as he shut out Vince Cuchero, and he's intent on getting back to his finishing ways tonight against Sabatini. Coming up next, Jamal Pretty Boy Emmers battles Pat Sabatini. From the fighting city of Philadelphia, say hello once again to Pat Sabatini's second UFC appearance. For this young man, a decorated grappler turned MMA champion on the regional circuit. While he fought on that CFFC circuit in the Northeast, he says that's the toughest place to cut your teeth in the fight game, and it certainly bared fruit when he took out Tristan Connolly in Jacksonville earlier this year. Excited to see what he does against Jamal Emmers.
Yeah, listen, Pat Sabatini is one of the toughest grapplers that I've ever had the chance to work with in my life. I've known this kid, Pat, I think he was 17 years old when I first started working with him. He's been doing martial arts his entire life. He's got a ton of Sambo experience with his coach there, Eric. They've gone overseas to Russia, done competitions against the Russians in Sambo. The guy has been bred to be here right now his entire life. And you know what? That's not without some adversity in his career. He dislocated his whole elbow in one of his fights for CFFC, and he was the favorite in that fight, expected to win, keep the belt, and move on to the UFC. It wasn't meant to be. But that's probably the best thing to happen to a young fighter sometimes, Michael, is that they get some of those losses out of the way on the regional scene, so by the time they get to this moment, they're ready to go. And I think Pat is there. We saw it in his debut, and I think we're going to see a good performance out of him tonight as well.
Yeah, what people have to realize is it's not just about making it to the UFC. It's getting to the UFC, making an impression, and having a run and potentially being a contender.
Yeah, so we had a couple of UFC debuts today. That's pretty cool.
He has the skills, and he had a sensational debut against Tristan Connolly. So I'm looking forward to seeing what this guy can do.
He's a big prospect, so too is his opponent, Jamal Emmers. Once again, making the walk in the UFC Apex is Jamal Emmers. Got to touch on what happened last time out. Such an awkward scenario. He suffered a back injury during fight week, and on fight night after Chaz Skelly made his way to the octagon, Jamal Emmers' injury flared up in the back, Michael. And Chaz Skelly was left in the octagon without a dance partner. That was in February. Such a weird set of circumstances. Turned out to be a herniated disc that Jamal Emmers had to take care of. So really thankful that the UFC Performance Institute, the whole staff there, was able to straighten him out and get him back to fight shape. And here he is.
So Jamal Emmers was the fighter that the other fighter that went into the cage, and then they announced the other guy's name, but he didn't come out. And it was like, oh, one guy's already in the cage, but the other guy can't come out. It turns out he had a herniated disc in his back.
Excellent strike choices, and it's a complete package. So it's a tough fight for both men.
Yeah, when we talked to Jamal in one of his training camps leading, I think it was his last fight, that he was talking about shortening some of the rounds and getting more and more of them in a row, just really doing 3-minute rounds at more of an intense pace, and not just doing 3 5-minute rounds, but more 3-minute rounds. And that showed in his cardio that he was able to go in there with Cuchero and just go non-stop for a long period of time, where we thought maybe that Emmers might have an issue with slowing down towards the end of the fight. That was not the case in that matchup.
In that UFC debut for Jamal
I wonder if they did surgery on his back.
Kind of speaks to how big of a prospect he is on his way up. Back inside the octagon for the first time in 2021 for Jamal Emmers. Here's your tail of the tape. Emmers 2 years older than the Philadelphian Pat Sabatini. He's also 2 inches taller. Sizable reach edge lies with a fighter out of California. Once again, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a big martial artist holding professional record, 14 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 145 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Pat Sabatini. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a big martial artist holding professional record, 18 wins, 5 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 145 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Redlands, California, Jamal Richie Boy Emmers. And when the action begins, a referee in charge, Mark Smith.
Mark Smith, third man in. Camilla with us in Las Vegas as we continue on.
Shout out to Khabib Nurmagomedov. He voiced an opinion that I've held for a really long time. Ring girls are absolutely useless. They just sit there with their fake body parts and their makeup, and they sit there getting paid to do absolutely nothing. So imagine, I'd rather see the UFC make the ring girls go in there and fight. Oh, wow. What a cup check. Damn. Emmers could not even start the fight without kicking the dude in the dick. God damn. Emmers does something I think is potentially useful. When he comes in for a oh, wow, what the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? What happened to Sabatini? I can't tell what was the shot that stunned Sabatini, but Emmers looked like he was in real, like, in. Uh-oh. Potential leg lock. Oh, shit. He fell right into it. Wow, he turned that around. He's going to get that heel hook. Oh, the ankle. Oh, shit. What a recovery for Sabatini. Oh, my God. Yep, we will not be seeing Emmers for a long time. And I think he tore the guy's LCL. Yep. Yep, done. Knee is done. Yep. No, it wasn't LCL. It was MCL. MCL, ACL. Oh my God, he tore his knee. And he was this close to getting finished. Yo, Emmers can't even get off the floor. And Sabatini looks like a fucking he looks like a fucking trained assassin killer. He's just kind of just looking down on him with no emotion.
Thanks. It was all Kelsey. Want to see my koi pond? No, I'm good. You know, on lines. Oh, yeah. It's fun. We should do this more often.
Man, that is not what Jamal Emmers woke up for today. It's not what he was looking for. Those of you that are watching, let me ask you guys a question. Would you rather get knocked out or have a ligament in your knee torn in a fight?
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Smith has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 53 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by submission due to a heel hook, Pat Sabatini. I'm here with the winner, Pat Sabatini, 2-0 inside the octagon. Now, you came out, you got clipped with something. Me and Michael were talking about. We weren't quite sure what it was, maybe an uppercut. But then when you hit the mat, you seemed to be a little bit unaware. How hurt were you with that shot?
I wasn't really hurt, man. I was a little confused like what it was. You said it's an uppercut. It's an uppercut. I just, my heart goes out to him. I hope he's okay. I hope his knee's okay. I'm not happy with my performance at all. Got a lot of work to do, and next time I'm in here, I'm going to show you more.
Now, when you say you're not happy with it, obviously, I know I'm talking to Daniel and Eric and the coaches and John. They're obviously ecstatic about it. But I know you. I've known you for a long time. You're a lifetime martial artist. What exactly about your performance you want to come in here and show the audience at home? Because we know you've been working on your stand-up for a long time. You started to show it a little bit, but obviously you got the submission beforehand.
I can do it all, man, but tonight didn't get to show that. But next time.
Yeah, Jamal Emmers, man, that knee.
Don't be too hard on yourself. Pat Sabatini, ladies and gentlemen, with another victory inside of the octagon tonight.
Well, as mentioned before, double-digit submissions now in the career of Pat Sabatini, and 2-0 in the UFC.
Yeah, they had to put his leg in an air cast immediately.
After just a vicious submission.
Yeah, he had a tremendous attitude there because he got dropped, stayed humble, submitted his man, stands on the floor in agony, and he kept.
So the reason why he looked like an assassin is like he got a devastating win, but he almost got devastated himself. So I do kind of like that mental approach. I do like that mental approach of, staying humble, knowing that you got a lot of work to do.
I would definitely say that people from Spokane
I'm very, very much into that mindset. And I guess that's one of the reasons why I really dislike fighters like Kevin Lee.
Some huge mega camp with a ton of guys coming out of one place. We're very much a family. That's where the root of our success has come from. That's why we've had two tough champions in me and Juliana Pena. That's why I believe Brady's going to go on to win this tournament because we put so much time into him and we're invested in him in his career, but also in his life. We don't care that we get overlooked because we're just going to go out and we're going to keep winning. I do believe Brady has what it takes to come home with that trophy. I know how hard he trains. The ceiling is so high for this young man. This is a guy that he trains really hard. He's a full-time firefighter. He teaches kids jiu-jitsu. I mean, he can't create a better human being. And I just think that he has all the tools and the intangibles to win this tournament. My message to Brady Easton would be hips, hands, heart, son. Go out there and have fun.
And former Ultimate Fighter winner Michael Chiesa will be in the corner of Brady Easton. Here is the road for the bantamweights and how they got to tonight. Ricky Tercios with absolute barn burner wins over Daniel Argueta and Ludwig Shaolini. And meanwhile, Brady Easton impressive against
Joshua Reddinghouse in a back-and-forth fight, and then a finish on Vince Murdoch in the first round to get himself to tonight. Michael, let's talk about that 22-year-old from Spokane, Washington. A lot of upside for Brady Easton.
Yeah, well, that fight against Vincent Murdoch really showed what he's capable of, because it was a technical breakdown. Went in, landed the double leg takedown, got on top, passed the side control, kicked away with elbows, lots of hammer fists, got the mount, and then that was it. That was all she got. It was a systematic breakdown, and it just shows what this man is capable of. Well-rounded skills, but excellent grappling. And being on the show, he said this week, he said, just being around all of that, it's giving him a taste, and now he wants more.
And Ricky Tercios on the other side. This kid is just fun, man. I mean, we've seen him on Contender Series, didn't go his way, then he gets his shot on the Ultimate Fighter and took full advantage of it. Just full of energy, interesting character, but when the guy fights, he's a barn burner of a fighter. But there's technique behind the madness as well, which is what I love to see, and that's what he really talked about in his interview with us this week when we had the fighter meetings, was that it's not all just craziness. I'm trying to be calculated in there. It just comes out of me. The dog comes out.
He certainly was the personality of the season on the return of the Ultimate Fighter. Here's your main card coming up tonight on ESPN and ESPN Plus. Edson Barboza, number 9. Keegan Chikadze, number 10. Top 10 featherweights. What a matchup that will be. And Kevin Lee returns to the welterweight division, he says for good, as he steps up to take on Daniel Rodriguez. But coming up next, J.J. Aldrich looks to put experience to work. She makes her 9th UFC appearance tonight and still just 28 years old. The biggest betting favorite on the prelims is this woman from Colorado. But say hello on the other side to Vanessa Demopoulos. Hard to contain the energy of this young lady during the entire week. Been waiting a long time to get that UFC call. Her big chance to make a first impression comes to you next as we continue on ESPN Plus.
Sounds better than a sizzling single bacon cake from Burger King. Mix or matching any of these great sandwiches. Buy one, get one for $1. Now featuring the single bacon king.
Printers can't be smart.
Oh, Jamal Numbers gets better soon because he's got a run of bad luck.
This is the Tempur-Pedic Breeze, and its mission is to make sleep feel cool. So no more night sweat, no more nocturnal baking, or polar ice cap air conditioner. Because the Tempur-Pedic Breeze delivers superior cooling from cover to core, helping you sleep cool all night long. Don't miss our best offer of the year and experience your best sleep of the summer. All Tempur-Pedic mattresses are on sale with savings up to $700 on adjustable mattress sets. Learn more at TempurPedic.com.
My name is Chineo Gomake, and I collect sneakers. I like using eBay to find the styles I love and then get every type of shade and color and offering of that style. So that to me is the goal. It doesn't matter who you're going up against.
She must be an Adidas athlete.
Out here, let's get right into the new day. Let's show our pride for this land we call home.
I don't know. When I meet women and I find out she's a sneakerhead, she's that much more attractive to me.
Then let's savor our time together with family and
Probably just me.
in more than 1,900 communities.
As most of you guys probably don't give a flying fuck.
As well as the services that make shopping for it easier. Tractor Supply. Everything for life out here.
International Fight Week is coming this September with 3 legendary matchups on tap for UFC 266. Volkanovski Ortega for the featherweight title, Shevchenko versus Murphy for flyweight gold, plus the return of Nick Diaz as he takes on Robbie Lawler. UFC 266 Saturday, September 25th. Available for purchase only on ESPN Plus. But back to the here and now in Vegas and our next bout in the women's flyweight division. Just a few weeks ago, Vanessa Demopoulos expected to be fighting in LFA last night. Instead, the Low Monster is now in the UFC and about to make her debut against J.J. Aldrich.
Approaching her 7-year anniversary as a pro mixed martial artist, J.J. Aldrich showed in a recent win over Courtney Casey that she's approaching her prime all before the age of 30. But to keep the momentum going from that marked win, she has to spoil the UFC debut of Vanessa Demopoulos.
Despite making the walk to the octagon for the first time tonight, few have fought the level of competition that Lil Monster has in her career as a pro and amateur, as she's faced the likes of Caitlin Chukagian, Cheyenne Bays, Sam Hughes, and Corey McKenna on her way to the big show. Coming up next, JJ Aldrich takes on Vanessa Lil Monster Demopoulos.
I'm not mad at that nickname. Low Monster.
The rule of business used to be location, location, location.
I'm not mad at that.
Network, network, network. So you need a network that's built right. Verizon Business Unlimited starts with America's most reliable network. Then we have the speed of Verizon 5G. We provide security that's made for business and offer plans as low as $30 per line. More businesses choose Verizon than any other network. Built right for business. We are open and ready for you.
Printers can't be smart.
You know it sounds better than a sizzling single bacon cake from Burger King. Mix or matching any of these great sandwiches. Buy one, get one
For $1?
now featuring the single bacon king. This is the Tempur-Pedic Breeze, and its mission is to make sleep feel cool. So no more night sweats, no more nocturnal baking, or polar ice cap air conditioner mode. Because the Tempur-Pedic Breeze delivers superior cooling from cover to core, helping you sleep cool all night long. Don't miss our best offer of the year and experience your best sleep of the summer. All Tempur-Pedic mattresses are on sale, with savings up to $700 on adjustable mattress sets. Learn more at TempurPedic.com.
For my chapped lips, his dry, cracked hands, and so much more. I love Aquaphor Healing Ointment. Its unique breathable formula protects to help heal skin. And for hard-to-reach places, Aquaphor Ointment Body Spray immediately relieves dry, rough skin. For all my body. For everybody. I choose the #1 dermatologist-recommended brand, Aquaphor. Up here, success depends on the choices you make. But I know I've got this. And when it comes to controlling his type 2 diabetes, my dad's got this too.
With the right choices, you have it in you to control your A1C, and once-weekly Trulicity may help. Most people taking Trulicity reached an A1C under 7%, and it starts lowering blood sugar from the first dose by helping your body release the insulin it's already making. Trulicity is for type 2 diabetes. It isn't for people with type 1 diabetes. It's not approved for use in children. Don't take Trulicity if you're allergic to it. You or your family have medullary thyroid cancer or have multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2. Stop Trulicity and call your doctor right away if you have an allergic reaction, a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, changes in vision, or diabetic retinopathy. Serious side effects may include pancreatitis. Taking Trulicity with sulfonylurea or insulin raises low blood sugar risk. Side effects include nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea, which can lead to dehydration and may worsen kidney problems. Show your world what's truly inside. Ask your doctor about once-weekly Trulicity.
Disney bundles only $13.99 a month. That's a small price to pay to be the best streamer in the world. Oh, I'm also a top 5 snacker. Disney bundle, streaming at its best.
Welcome back. Here's your tail of the tape for our next matchup. It comes in the women's flyweight division. JJ Aldrich, 4 years younger than the UFC newcomer Vanessa Demopoulos. She stands 3 inches taller and has a sizable 8-inch edge in reach. Back inside the octagon, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 6 wins, 3 losses. She stands 5 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 125 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona, Vanessa Lil Monster Demopoulos. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a striker, holding a
Wow, Aldrich is a heavy favorite.
Interesting matchup here in the women's flyweight division. As we continue on ESPN Plus, JJ Aldrich, the biggest favorite betting wise on the prelim.
Aldrich's forehead is so epic.
On the other side of the white, right? We're underway. You see how that 8-inch reach advantage for JJ Aldrich works out, especially since she's known for her boxing and crisp hands.
And then you see JJ, she's kind of lowering her stance. That's a good idea. You know, you don't want to stand too upright. When you're taller, when you're longer, you stand up straight, you're giving up your legs for a takedown. And even though Demopoulos is throwing hands here, and you look sharp, the bread and butter is the grappling game. Pardon me, switching away. Sharp hands on Demopoulos. Yeah.
Ooh, she took a stiff 1-2 straight up the middle. God damn.
Fights like it. She comes out. She's being a little more reserved right now, but still being moved back.
Oh, what a takedown from Aldrich.
Just like you said in the walks, Mike, the timing when JJ does.
Demopoulos was way too upright, coming inside.
Overly aggressive, forward, and then time that level change straight to the ground. Now, even though this is where Demopoulos may want to be, JJ is no slouch in this department. She's the veteran inside of the octagon, and now she's on top. So if she's going to hit the mat, she probably thought, listen, let me dictate where it's going to go.
Second appearance of 2021 for Aldrich here, the split decision victory over the veteran Courtney Casey.
I just realized how pale Aldrich is.
Initially, when she suffered an injury, had to be out for an extended period of time. It was the end of the world, but she said, I got off the hamster wheel, really evaluated where my
Demopoulos is really trying to get her legs above, at least above one of Aldrich's shoulders.
trying to make it 2 for 2 in 2021. Demopoulos gets some heavy elbows from the bottom.
And that forced JJ to posture up. She's squeezing the knot. She doesn't have a triangle, but she's got this like scissor lock around the ribs. She's trying to make it a little bit uncomfortable for JJ while she's posturing up, trying to punch her in the face.
Yeah, she's trying to get the body triangle as well. And to be honest, that's not going to achieve anything.
Nope. Except keep you right there on the ground.
It's just a slowly tactic. And people have argued with me about that online. So guess what? All you need to disagree. You're wrong.
Yeah.
Because if you do a body triangle off your back, you're nothing but stalling and making sure you stay in the same position. JJ, this is great. You know, there's not too much happening. She's in control.
I remember back in the days, the referee would stand this up because there's no progression here. There's a stalemate. It just seems like 2 or 3 years ago, the refs just stopped standing them up.
Positioning. And it's good first round for JJ. I'd like to see her try and take advantage of this position. So far, Demopoulos isn't showing too much off her back. You know, she's just been content and just kind of sitting there. She hasn't tried to get back to her feet. Hasn't tried to hit
Here
it.
we are. We have the famous body triangle position at the bottom.
It is.
And it's allowing you to get hammer fisted in the head. I agree. If you let's say you're not a strong grappler and you want to isolate your opponent on the mat to force a stand up. Okay, I can.
You got to tie up the arms.
Yeah.
Overhook both arms.
And then put a body triangle on. And hope that they don't get out and land one shot because then the clock starts all over again for you to get back up to your feet.
And you look at the back.
She's eating some big shots here too, Mike.
Look at that. That's nice work by JJ.
There, but staying busy. She'll sit in this ball all day and land those shots.
Hey, why not have solid shots? That's good damage.
Now here we go. Now you see her working her guard here. Now she goes back to.
Yeah, she's making a mistake there though. It's like she's trying to set up an omoplata.
Wow, JJ Aldrich almost timed that head kick on the stand-up. And now Demopoulos is making a. She's. I realize why she's going to lose this fight. She lacks situational discipline. She looks like she's powerful. She looks like she's very strong, but her balance, her overall balance when striking is just way off. I mean, she just tried to level change from halfway across the cage as if her opponent is not going to be able to defend that takedown from 10 feet away. I like the fact that she's not bitching up. You know, she's fighting hard, but you got to fight smart. Like, she tried to change levels from halfway across the cage. Goodness gracious. Not good.
We provide security that's made for and offer plans as low as $30 per month. More businesses choose Verizon than any other network. With Rock for Business, we are open and ready for you.
Back inside the UFC Apex, UFC Fight Night is presented by the U.S. Army. Second round underway. We say hello again to Dean Thomas.
I agree with Michael Bisping for once. Normally I don't, but finally I do. But the closed guard in modern MMA is dead. But more importantly, JJ getting this takedown does one thing. It makes a statement because she's already showed.
So, yeah, I've never really been a fan of the way Aldrich fights, but she is definitely the more she is definitely the more disciplined fighter. Her timing is better, her balance on her feet better. I think the other one, you know, she's Demopoulos. You know, she's again very aggressive. She looks like she's got a lot of power, just not a whole lot of focus to her energy.
They're really good at exercise so good. Anyway, I tell you who's really good at fighting so far. JJ Aldrich, she's looking really good. As we see, Demopoulos, you know, she's game. She wants to fight. She's got the fire. She's got the fighting spirit. But JJ is just too technical here tonight. It's a really tough debut for Demopoulos so far.
And it was always going to be, right? You get matched up with JJ Aldrich, your UFC debut, you're gonna have some challenges ahead.
That left hand is nice as well. It's connected flush with that a few times. You're starting to see the confidence wane a little bit on the face of Demopoulos.
Oh, nice little counter right hook there from Aldrich.
Dana White's Contender Series returns this Tuesday. Season 5 kicks off from right here inside the UFC Apex. Watch the future stars of the sport compete in front of Dana White and the matchmakers for the opportunity to earn a UFC contract. Dana White's Contender Series is every Tuesday this fall at 8 Eastern, exclusively on ESPN+. Season 5.
Insane. Madness.
Vanessa Demopoulos fought in Dana White's Contender Series last summer against Ford McKenna, now UFC strawweight.
JJ Aldrich is something here right now.
Yeah, she's looking slick. She's picking really nice shots. Lead right hook, 2 in a row, then comes with a straight left. Go through that. Demopoulos not starting to swing a little bit.
I like how Demopoulos is not just packing it in. Because one of the bigger criticisms I've had with women fighters is that on their way into the cage, they show all of this masculinity. But then they get into the cage, and you know that feminine energy comes out, but that's not the time for it to come out. So one of the things I like about Demopolis, even though it looks like her, she's got the heart and she's got the physical strength to be at this elite level. She lacks a little bit of discipline, especially when it comes to striking, and her defensive grappling is not all that great, but at least here in the second round, she stayed on her feet. So nice body kick from Demopolis. She got checked by the elbow. Oh, and then Aldrich returns with a body kick of her. Oh! Uh-oh! She checked another kick with her elbow. Another body kick. Wow. I love this fight here at the end of the second round. Both of these ladies going hard. Of course, Aldrich is definitely getting the better of these exchanges. But Demopolis, she's not backing down. So for all that she lacks with, balance and discipline, I really love her heart.
Almost folded Demopolis. That was it. No follow up on the replays, but you saw what happened. Yeah, that body kick certainly from the southpaw stance. Left kick to the liver. That's classic. Almost folded Demopolis, but she did well staying on the feet. As you said, Paul, anytime you talk about being tough, it means the fight's not going your way. But listen, she flows with a lot of venom. We've still got 5 minutes of fights left. Oh, I didn't even know I did that. Free swag back. Yeah, me too.
Not a great entry for Demopolis. She's never going to get her hands together. I am interested to see what kind of what Demopolis would look like on top, but I don't think she's ever going to get there. Oh my God. Oh my God. That was a horrible, horrible entry. That was a horrible entry. Holy crap. Maybe that works in the regional circuit. That does not work in the UFC.
She's basically rendering herself one on. Yeah, JJ's not giving it back to you now. Gotta applaud Demopolis just for trying to change things up. She couldn't just stand and reign with JJ Aldrich, but now.
Wow. Aldrich has her arm pinned under her leg.
Here's that arm right now that's holding her posture down.
Dropped the elbow just now. Oh, nice hammer fist from Aldrich. Wow. Wow, she did damage. And yeah, this is a 30-27.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of.
I'll tell you what, this is a performance best, JJ Aldrich. She looks sensational tonight.
And she probably knew that.
Good footwork for Aldrich.
Side to side, left to right. Beautiful footwork. JJ's really returning to the gym. Lead uppercut.
Yes, easy with a lead uppercut.
Demopoulos needs a lot of work. Skill-wise, Demopoulos needs a lot of work. However, she is going to learn from this loss. With these ladies, you can always teach skills, but you cannot teach heart. And I believe that Demopoulos has more heart than a lot of these women in the UFC. So if she can learn how to have more discipline in her approaches to grappling and striking, she is going to be a problem in the future if she can learn fast enough and last long enough in the premier promotion in the world. Oh, that was a nice shot up the middle for Aldrich. Nice body shot from Demopoulos. And Aldrich just returned fire with one of those quick, snappy, short right hooks. Woo! Nice head kick from Aldrich. Whoa! And Demopoulos ate that shit like a champion. The problem is she's not doing anything else like a champion. That's her problem. But again, you know, she's going to survive 15 minutes with a UFC veteran. Again, like I said, I don't really love JJ Aldrich, you know, from what I've seen from her. But, you know, she's I loved her performance tonight. I really liked her performance tonight. But I have not really liked JJ Aldrich in the cage up until this point. But, you know, Demopoulos, again, love the heart. You can't teach heart. You can't teach heart. So she's got the toughest thing to actually have from what I've seen in women in the UFC. So if she can bring her skill level and her discipline level up to our heart level, she's going to be a fucking problem.
Shutout, a great performance by JJ Aldrich.
All that's left is the official scorecard, and for that, we send it inside the octagon to Bruce Butler.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27.
Yep. Straight up 30-27. Demopoulos knew it. She'll be back She'll be back. I just hope that she comes back with more discipline. You know, she showed a real lack of composure, even in toughness. So she fixes that, you know, because, you know, maybe she does have, you know, lots of skill and she just didn't show it. Because everything that I saw was situational. That was wrong with what she was doing. Wow, she took a nasty liver shot and still, she's tough. You're not going to find that from too many ladies in the UFC or anywhere. So the only thing she needs to do is add some better balance and more discipline in the cage, and she'll be formidable. If she does, get that together, JJ Aldrich will be happy that she already has a win over her early in her UFC career. Because sometimes you'll see that some fighters are really good, and you look at some of the fighters that they've lost to in the past, and you're like, wait, they lost to that one? But it's just when they met up with them in their careers. So I fully believe that Justin Jacoby is gonna to hit up Mr. Stewart here. If I'm not mistaken, wasn't Stewart fighting at 185 though? Let me look him up. Right, he fought at middleweight in March. And Eric Anders did that dumbass knee up against the side of the cage. They did that at middleweight. And then when they rescheduled it for light heavyweight.
Cool, print 100 pages of whatever you want with instant ink.
I collect sneakers because I consider myself sporty spice. My name is Chikadze, and I collect sneakers. I like using eBay to find new additions to my closet and just anything in general. Obviously, the authenticity is great because you know that.
Yeah, what are the odds on this? Because I got Dustin Jacoby winning fairly easily. Yeah, Jacoby is a minus 180 favorite. If that was a minus 200 or 250, I wouldn't have a problem with that.
Thanks. It was on Kelsey. Want to see my koi pond?
No, I'm good. No one minds.
So, you know, it's actually, you know, pretty interesting overall. He was getting his ass whooped by a fighter that's less skilled than him, and then lucked out when he took an illegal knee up against the side of the cage. So then you think, well, maybe if he doesn't have to cut to 185, maybe he can stay in the game,
Modify if you need to.
and the same guy whooped his ass.
Game-changing cardio at a new game-changing price. The original Peloton Bike, now $39 a month. All access membership sector.
You think about going for a ride? What's the worst thing that happen? Lose your license, total your car, you kill someone.
We've got your back, Road Warriors. Because we know you want to get back to going your speed. Steering life at 10 and 2. You're hitting the road. We're helping you get there with confidence. Soon, you'll get back to skipping the counter without missing a beat. Back to choosing any car in the aisle. Back to being the boss of you. Go National. Go like a pro.
Welcome back. This should be a good one. Here's your tail of the tape for the light heavyweight bout between Dustin Jacoby and England's Darren Stewart. Jacoby, 3 years older, 3 inches taller, as we highlight the height. Both coming in about a pound and a half under the limit and a 2-inch reach edge for the American, Dustin Jacoby. Back inside the octagon, here's Bruce Buffer. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a big martial artist, holding a professional record, 12 wins, 7 losses, 2 no contests. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 204 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of London, England, Darren the Deadcat Stewart. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter, holding a professional record, 14 wins, 5 losses, 1 draw. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 203 and 1/2 pounds.
Wow, he's a pound and a half below the middleweight limit.
Jacoby! Where the action begins. Our referee in charge, Jason Herzog.
First appearance of the night for the veteran Jason Herzog. Villa Oliveira with us here in Las Vegas. Herzog fellow distance.
Are you streaming from bed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gloves on the right. Dustin Jacoby's in the gray. He's the -180 favorite. Darren Stewart in the red, +155 as the underdog. Stewart usually fights at 185 pounds. He's off the hour. Look at that. Here at light heavyweight, gets it to the ground in the early seconds. So he shot straight away, but not because of adversity. Most that part of the game plan. And honestly, not a bad idea. You know,
Good defense from Darren Stewart. Nice knee. But Stewart gets the takedown. Wow, okay.
Don't make mistakes. If you look at his he's the right thing to push him in the head. If Jacoby straightens that arm out, it's impossible for that to move the head.
Yeah, this is good work. Just keep him away.
That's very, very pause worthy.
I was just going to say, you stake your opponent out. Obviously, the reaction is to come back into you. But Darren,
Nice knee to the head for Darren Stewart. Good on Jacoby for getting to his feet quickly. Not accepting that bottom position. So what I read about Darren Stewart is that he is a Taekwondo black belt. I haven't seen anything in any Darren Stewart fight I've ever seen that would suggest to me that he is a Taekwondo black belt. He should be firing off kicks, low, mid, head kicks. He should be able to be firing off these kicks. Never see it. He has more of a boxer stance. So he just tried an inside calf kick, and they look weak as fuck. Very strange. Nice right hook cross type of thing he had going there. And Jacoby's about to end the fight. Yep. One more good shot from Jacoby, and this fight's over here in the first round. Oh, there it is. There it is. Not surprised whatsoever.
Yeah, if you look at his Darren, I mean, he's kind of, he's definitely hurt. I wouldn't say out on his feet, but he's dazed, he's confused, but he's still swinging, still giving everything he's got. But as we see Jacoby, he knows he's got his man hurt, pouring on the pressure, excellent shot selection. I mean, these are heavy blows. Jacoby hits very.
Stewart has a lot of heart, though. I give you that. But again, he's so disappointing in that he's got these physical gifts. He's got these physical gifts. You know, he has these alleged credentials, purple belt in, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, black belt in Taekwondo. You don't see any evidence of that whatsoever.
We'll print 100 pages of whatever you want with Instant Ink. International Fight Week is coming this September with 3 legendary matchups on tap for UFC 266. Volkanovski Ortega for the featherweight title. Shevchenko versus Murphy for flyweight gold. Plus the return of Nick Diaz as he takes on Robbie Lawler. UFC 266, Saturday, September 25th. Available for purchase only on ESPN Plus. Dustin Jacoby taking less than 5 minutes to get it done in Las Vegas tonight to make it official. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 4 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Dustin the Handhead Jacoby. I'm here with the winner, Dustin Jacoby. Dustin, in the pre-fight we talked about both you guys favoring the stand-up. You want to keep it on the feet. You said, I will not be the first one to shoot. You were not. Was that what you were expecting tonight?
Yeah, absolutely, man. Darren, first off, hats off to him. Great competitor. Anytime he can get a win inside this UFC octagon, it's a big deal. I just hear, man, you'll never see me shoot first. I promise you that. You'll never see me shoot first.
Well, and your last fight obviously went to a draw. So how satisfying it was to come back in here and then get a finish like that against somebody as tough as Darren Stewart?
Yeah, I'm super satisfied. I wish, I don't know, I feel like I never really got a chance to get stuff going. I was kind of happy when I saw this replay using my draw. I kind of wanted to go a little bit more just because, like you said, man, I feel like I didn't quite perform as well as I would like.
Yep. Yep, definitely step in to save him, Jason. You take a check hook, and your eyes are everywhere but on your opponent. Yeah.
I tell you what, man, you're going to see me again this year. There's no doubt about that. And I'm climbing my way to the top 15, top 20, man. I'd like to get an opportunity to prove that. I had a successful kickboxing career with Florida Kickboxing. Made my way to the top 10. I fought for a world title, so I know it can be done. I just got to keep working, keep grinding, and
Real quick, I want to give an early birthday shout out to my grandpa. Brad Jacoby, I love you, man. You're the man. Baby Foster boy and I'm a baby. We love it. Happy birthday, bro. Toyo Tires, official sponsor UFC. I just got a new truck, so I need some new tires. Who's going to hook me up? You heard it right here. Get this man some Toyo Tires. Congratulations, Justin Jacoby. Congrats, man.
Oh wow, they really plugged that Toyo tire shit.
Fired back straight away. I mean, they went at it right from the opening. Here's the finishing sequence. Down up against the fence. Jacoby's landing some beautiful shots. Nice uppercuts here. Tremendous heart from Darren. Stay on the feet. Jason Herzog taking a close look. Darren Blessing still swinging back with everything he's got. But tonight, Justin Jacoby was too much. Beautiful pressure. Excellent shot selection. Took his time. Stole his break. And got a sensational.
Justin Jacoby is an exciting fighter. 10 wins now by knockout in his career. Since joining the UFC, Giga Chikadze has made it look easy. 6 wins, 2 first-round knockouts in his last 2, and now ranked in the top 10 while living and training in Southern California. But his journey from humble beginnings in the country of Georgia has been no day at the beach.
I grew up in a city called Tbilisi, from the country from Georgia. When I was born in Georgia in the beginning of 90s, it was a little bit hard. At the moment when I was born, we were in the Soviet Union. There was a war going on, but because I was a kid, I thought that was just a regular life. I've seen the guns, I've seen the wars. Where I was living, there was a big shooting, like the bazooka hit our house. But I was in a good hands with my parents.
Well, it's supposed to also work tonight.
Definitely. Remember those days that we didn't have a gas, electricity, even water, but all these hard times. This is what made who I am.
All right.
My dad used to be the judo wrestler, so he wanted me to have the similar athletic career.
I love this Tenlenti freaking
He put me in karate.
shit.
I got in love in this very quick. I had the very flexible legs, so I could really kick high at the moment. When I was a 7-year-old, I got the first Georgian championship in karate. So that's when I felt I could be really good in this, and I wanted to be future Bruce Lee. Where I am right now, I feel like this is an American dream for the Georgian kid from Tbilisi who grow up in the crazy times, moving to United States, living his dream. And I'm doing this for my country to make my people proud to have the first Georgian UFC.
I was waiting for you to process reality.
Did you see the?
Yeah. Yep.
I was like,
Yep.
am I
Mhm.
walking into
Yep.
somewhere
Mhm.
I'm not supposed
Yeah.
to?
Uh-huh.
And realize I can work actually. We'll be fine. Are you currently on? Okay. Walking away.
That's the other lady. The non-MMA fan lady. But the lady that you all know and love, she'll be around.
Did you finish half the shit already?
No.
Where's the other one? I was like, what the fuck? I just bought it.
Imagine if I did, though. It's that fucking good, though.
Checking into the mental institution.
Well, I'm not going to comment on that.
Huh?
It's very unlikely.
What? I don't know. Hold on for a second.
Why I cannot suddenly find my phone?
Good job.
Yeah, you don't really see Cup Swanson going out that easy.
Wait. There we go. I got it. I'm going to stop touching it now.
I'm going to start touching it now.
Okay, cool. Explain about your bud for this evening.
Well,
What the fuck were you guys talking about? Kitty litter laced with fentanyl? Do we even want to know about that conversation?
well, we were talking about how
Oh,
people
boy.
would rather take anything other than a vaccine.
Ah, okay. What the fuck did I walk into?
Yeah, but look at the timestamp.
Oh, okay. I was concerned for a moment.
As well, you should be.
What did I miss?
You missed some interesting fights, but then there was one, in my opinion, there was a little bit of a sad ending. This one guy, Jamal Emmers, was fighting this guy Sabatini. He gets a short uppercut that nobody saw, drops the guy, ends up on the ground with him, is like 1 millisecond away from locking in a position of being a mount.
Yeah.
He ends up getting his knees torn from a heel hook submission.
Yeah.
And he was trying to do like one of those Kurt Angle ankle locks on the other end.
Yeah.
But I already knew that once the other guy got a hold of his leg, that it would just be a matter of time.
Mm-hmm.
And then the scream that came from him, the dude couldn't even get off the ground. You could tell his he was the guy. Do you remember that one guy that last name Emmett that got into the cage and they announced his name, but the other guy never got into the cage? No. And he was just kind of like, no opponent? What the fuck? The guy that he was supposed to fight was the black guy, Emmers. That he had the back spasms and his back stiffened up. It turned out that he had a herniated disc in his back. So that was pretty. It was a pretty sad end. I mean, it's not sad because the submission was earned, right? But the scream, and then you could just see it. The guy was just, and that's why I asked the chat. But people are watching, but not talking.
Yeah.
I asked them, hey, would you rather just get knocked out or have ligaments torn in your knee?
Knocked out.
Absolutely.
Just knock me the fuck out.
Yep.
Leave my joints alone. Just knock me out.
Here, I'll let you have the first punch.
Yes. And make it count because I don't want to do it again.
Yeah. But yeah, it was just kind of sad, to see the position that he ended up being in.
Mm-hmm.
In the end. So.
Oh, so this is a combined thingy?
Mm-hmm.
Do they normally do Ultimate Fighter finale things later, like separately?
No, the finales tend to happen either at UFCs or at fight nights sometimes. But I had no interest in it because how am I supposed to get excited about an Ultimate Fighter season where one team is led by a fake champion and the other one is led by a fake gangster coward? I'm not going to watch that.
They're all good with the people, and then next thing you know, now we got a new developed fighter.
It's like the trials in the NFL, the combine. What do they call it? The combine. They're testing your speed. How high can you jump? What's your cardio? They're gonna have some grappling. They're gonna see how you are.
Like what for Team Ortega, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is a fighter coming up going to learn from him? This is how you wait. This is how you wait for real men to walk away, and then time it and make sure you pick on people who are less skilled and physically weaker than you. Wait until the guy that's actually a challenge for you walk away. So this is what you do, right? You wait. He starts doing the pee-pee dance, and then you get ready to walk over.
Just talking strategy.
Like, what really could you teach anybody, Brian Ortega? You're a fucking coward. What can you teach anybody? Volkanovski can teach a much better skill. He can teach people how to hold on to a championship belt after losing fights.
Pretty useful.
Long fighter, long legs. He gets your back. He's able to put in the body lock, secure you, not allow you to go anywhere, and eventually get that finish.
You can't forget about the dog that's in his heart. Like, he's not even supposed to be here. Like, he's the replacement in the final. So he knows this opportunity may never come back around. So he has to go out there and put on his best fight because this is nice.
We'll hopefully be getting a shot in the UFC at some point. But yes, a couple of Ultimate Fighters will be determined tonight. But of course, we still have other fights as well. And for more on our next middleweight bout, let's send it over to Brett O'Connor.
Yeah, well, thank you, Kate. Everybody knows this guy, right? That is Smiling Sam Harvey, who will be making his 22nd walk to the UFC octagon tonight. He told us he wants to set a very high pace in this fight. He intends to be very busy on the feet, but he is not scared to go to the ground and hurt his opponent in this man. Wellington Turman, a 25-year-old Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt fighting out of Curitiba, Brazil. He's always a submission threat. He's got 7 to his name already. He will be looking to add to that list tonight. That light heavyweight action is coming up next here on ESPN+.
I started fighting with 8 years old. I'm a very active kid, like an all kid. I jump, I kick. I love to watch some crazy movies. And my dad,
What happened to Captain Paul?
Good question.
My first fight in Muay Thai, I was 8 years old, just 3 months on the trip. Today, the kids fight with the big machine guard, headgear. When I fight amateur in Brazil, no headgear, no shin pad, just control me in the face, to do everything. Definitely making me stronger because I fight 8 to the 16, 17 amateur. When I turned to professional, I was more than ready for that.
I really don't know who's going to win. Because I've seen Barboza get torched in fights. But I'm not sure that
the other guy.
But I'm not sure that Chikadze has fought the
Not as, or maybe it's just been a while since we've seen him fight.
Barboza. No,
the other guy.
No, he punished Cub Swanson recently, and then that was when he called out Barboza.
Oh.
Yeah, that happened not that long ago. But the thing is, like, I don't think that he's really fought the who's who at featherweight, but I think that he definitely has the tools. I think he has the tools, but I think Barboza is a sharper, more experienced technician, which I think we're going to see everything that we need to see about Chikadze tonight. I'm really excited for that fight. I would not be surprised if that fight ends in the second round or second or third round.
Doesn't sound too bad.
I know for you.
Yeah. The fight doesn't need to take us into 1 a.m. Not necessary.
Yeah, let's not. And say we did.
Pathfinder, the all-new but redesigned 2022 Nissan Pathfinder. You've zipped. You've posted. You've binge-watched. Now it's time to get out and play. Tennis. It lets you keep your social distance without being socially distant.
I thought this was so cheap and corny when they started this advertising campaign.
Mhm.
Like, it's the Rona. No one really cares about tennis. Hey, you can stand really far away from people and do stuff. Hey, everybody, learn to play tennis.
Yeah. That's so bad. Hope you stay sane. Oh, you have cabin fever.
The only reason why I'm buying that pay-per-view is because it'll be my first time being able to watch Nick Diaz fight live.
Mm.
So for right now, Sam Alvey, he needs to win this fight if he wants to continue fighting. Wow, the Mets offense tonight is 2 Kevin Pillar home runs. Solo shots, obviously. Nobody's on base.
Good job.
But there's more work to do for the 35-year-old who's making his 22nd octagon appearance against Brazil's Turman, who is hungry to return to the win column at the expense of Smilin' Sam. Coming up next, Smilin' Sam.
I knew you would recognize him eventually, but I think Wellington Turman is going to harm.
No, I don't recognize him. I was just like, what the fuck was that?
Oh, I thought you. Yeah.
No, I don't
We've
recognize
seen
him.
him be abused the last couple of times out.
I probably just remember his abusers. Plural.
Everybody remembers the winners. Nobody remembers the losers.
Mm-hmm.
But his gimmick is so different. I thought that you would recognize him because
No, I actually did not recognize him. At least this guy didn't forget the mouthpiece.
well, the mosquitoes didn't forget him. You see those mosquito bites in his arm?
Mm.
I guess those Vegas mosquitoes are like,
Yeah, maybe it's that pressure that he needed. But, going and training with Glover and getting that mental perspective is probably really smart for such a young man at 25 years
See?
old. And you get mixed results.
right on his bicep,
Mm.
his left bicep.
Mm.
Look at that shit. Bing, bang, boom. I hate mosquitoes.
The familiar song, the familiar smile for the UFC veteran Smilin' Sam Alvey, who is now making his 21st walk to the UFC octagon. 35 years old, still going strong. Paul says, I know what I have to do. Can't leave it in the judge's hands. Can't leave it in the referee's hands for questionable stoppages that he's questioned in the past. He says, I got to go out there, force the issue, and really put a stamp on a big victory tonight.
Yeah, Sam Alvey's a super veteran of the UFC. And when we interviewed him, he was honest with us. He made some jokes even. I was like, well, you go out there, Sam, let's say you get a big victory, you get a big win. He's like, I think that's my chance to really call out the champion, Israel Adesanya. And, that's Sam Alvey, smiling, coming out there. But this guy is dangerous. He also jokes about just trying to chase his wife as far as jiu-jitsu ranks are concerned, right? But he's going to go out there, and he's got the hammers in both hands and put somebody away. And like you talked about, he feels he's got a really underrated ground game, which might come into play tonight against Wellington Turman, who might think that his easiest path to victory tonight.
Oh wow, his wife is hot. God damn. Well, even though he's losing fights, he ain't losing at all.
Mm.
You can always tell just how beautiful a woman is if the way you judge her looks
Mm.
is still high, even if she has very short hair.
Just very nice hair.
Oh, no doubt. But a lot of women get upgraded in appearance just off the length of their hair. So the women that don't have the hair length, when they still look good, it's just like, yeah.
Because longer hair makes you look younger.
Does it?
Mm-hmm. Women tend to look younger when their hair is longer. Shorter hair makes you seem older. It's not always a bad thing. Some look really nice with the older, more mature look. Just depends on the woman.
She looks like a porcelain doll.
Mm. She has a nice shade of blonde. It's not your regular yellow blonde.
No, I was talking about the quality of her skin.
Mm.
But it's obvious that her hair is definitely like bleached.
Mm.
Not a huge fan of how her hair looked, but like from her face, like the shape of her face. Also, too, like if a woman has like the proper length neck for like short hair, she just looks even better for some reason. It's weird. Wow, that guy's got a full record.
Yeah.
He might even retire if he gets destroyed. I don't know. I get a bad feeling. I like Sam Alvey. I like guys. Remember, you know, Roxanne Modafferi.
Were they saying his wife is a fighter?
I think a BJJ.
Mm.
I think she's a BJJ practitioner, and I think he said something to the effect of her being a higher rank.
Yeah, that's what I heard him saying.
Than he is. I expect Turman to terminate. That was a mean kick to the sternum. And there, wait, don't let it go, don't let it go, don't let it go. You gotta separate those hands, Sam. Separate those hands.
Excuse me.
I just don't want to see Sam go out like a victim, because he's gonna get cut
really well right now, though.
Yeah, he's trying really, really hard. Looks like he's got a little bit of a guillotine attempt here, I guess, to get Turman off of that attempt.
Good job.
Oh, good job. One thing I don't like about Alvey, at least this late in his career, is that he's very content to be flat-footed, and he backs up to the cage and he kind of waits to see what you're going to do. I really don't like that at all. You know, he's very tough. You know, if he's in trouble, he's going to swing. He's not just going to bend over. Pause. But, you know, I just see him just do too much backing up to the cage. Oh, Darren Stewart looked like shit again. Fucking waste of talent and physical physical prowess. Dustin Jacoby, I think his name is.
Dunk. Oh. That's a nice smushing in. Smush it in. It wasn't like a poke, it was a smush.
It looks like a rake across the eyes, like WWE style.
Smushed it in.
Chris Taglioni looks like he could be part of the Italian mob.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Turman was going for a one-shot knockout there. It looks like Turman's concentration has been broken a little bit, especially getting that the admonition from the referee about his fingers being extended, especially just after.
Well, he did it again.
Yeah.
Just told about it.
Yeah. Yeah. So Turman is stomping on people's feet, huh?
Now he's getting punched with the shoulder.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Turman's attempt at a spinning attack. Oh, there's blood somewhere, it looks like. Yep, that's Alvy's blood.
Yep.
And he goes to the ground.
You ain't do nothing with it.
Nah, he did. He took his back. He took his back. You know why Sam Alvey smiles, right? Because he's lazy. You use way less muscles to smile than you use when you frown. That's just laziness.
That's why I'm tired all the fucking time. No.
What the fuck was that?
Oh, I thought it was a fucking Taco Bell commercial. I thought the rooster was talking. It looked like the rooster was talking. There was a rooster in the car. Did you not see the rooster in the car? It looked like the rooster was talking.
I just looked away.
And I was like, this can't be serious. It has to be a Taco Bell commercial. I was like, they're not going to get me again.
I don't know what the fuck that was.
It really looked like the fucking rooster was talking.
UFC Fight Night is presented by the U.S. Army. So it was a spinning elbow that landed to the left cheek of Sam Alvey, and that is a nasty gash below that left eye. The man was able to do some work on it, put some Vaseline in there to stop the bleeding, but yeah, for about 10 seconds, that Vaseline will help.
There's nothing to cut in. That's about as deep as you get. That's above the eyebrow. This fight's probably...
That is a nasty shot. That was straight right from Turman. And you don't really see effect of striking like that from the guys that just want that jiu-jitsu match. They want to turn it into a jiu-jitsu match.
size of your it'll get worse. Yeah. Bigger and worse.
Don't.
That's the third cup check today.
Oh.
Didn't get kicked. I didn't foul it. I just avoided getting kicked.
Oh shit! He cup checked himself. That's the first time I seen a guy. Nice power left, step in left hand from Alvey. You got in real deep on that one. And you're gonna turn that hip, separate the. Oh, Alvey separated the hands. Good job. I'm not gonna front. I thought that the fight could have been over by now.
Mm-hmm.
Nice elbows from Alvey. Nice elbow up the middle, followed by a right hand. See, and again, he's always backing up to the fucking edge of the cage. I hate to see it.
Mm.
Oh my god, they put a smiley face in his hair, on his haircut.
But that's what it is?
That's what that is.
Think...
Oh my god.
Terrible smiley face. It's like some Joker shit.
Yeah, it looks like a Joker smiley does.
I thought he just had like bad patches.
I thought he had a bad patch, the two patches, but they
Yeah.
look symmetrical, so it made me go looking for the rest of it.
Oh man. That's pretty terrible.
Wow. He really launched into that uppercut there. Tournament is not very accurate with his kicks.
Mm.
Nice body kick, though.
You've got to set it up. You've got to be patient. Wait for the right moment to land those kind of techniques. Otherwise, they're wasted. Nice left hand there from Elvey. But he's got to throw more, like you talked about. He's got to get busier.
Yeah, he's having good success landing one shot at a time.
Nice right hand from Alvey. But maybe he just doesn't have the power he used to have, you know?
Mm.
Because he's landed some nice shots, but they're not really having any effect on Turman.
Mm.
I'd like to see Sam throw more kicks as well. We had an opportunity there a moment ago for a left high kick.
Oh, nice high kick.
He's a little wobbled there, so he's going to go forward, be more aggressive. When you connect and you see a reaction from your opponent, you've got to go with it. When you connect and you see
There's that kick up the middle. That's one of the quickest spinning attacks I've seen. Didn't really telegraph that.
Mm.
Well, Alvey's in trouble. Isn't that weird? You don't really see a whole lot.
To the last 5 seconds.
And then like the last 2.5 seconds, he's actually moving forward, throwing combination. Could you have done? I don't know. Like you couldn't.
Nope. Ooh, that cheek is lovely.
It's another smile on the side of his face. Bang! Oh, you saw the skin open up. It said, whoa, 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 whoa.
You can see all the flesh inside.
Yep, it said, whoa, 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 whoa.
Hi. Very nice.
And he won't, because he's backing up toward the cage again.
Very nice.
Good defense, good takedown defense from Alvey. Nice little short elbow on the break too. I mean, his takedown defense has not been bad.
No, it's been great. Just
he's just backing up to the cage too much, and he's not really doing anything to affect the tempo of this fight. He's not controlling, you know.
I mean, if he did manage to win, I don't think that he should call out Israel.
No, that was a joke. That was a joke.
Okay.
Yeah, the dude is not even ranked.
Oh, okay. Good.
Yeah, he was.
I was going to say that's
Yeah, you said it was.
That's not going to be a thing.
I'm not really seeing any of that power, but okay. He definitely did affect Herman there with that little 2.5-piece action, though.
That's when you say, all right, I just got to go for it. In his corner, they agree. They're saying the same things to him. And he did a little bit. He saw glimpses, but when he does let it go, when he does use the jab, it is effective. Then he can start looking for those big shots.
This looks like a slow dance.
It's putting me to sleep.
I thought it was a little homo romantic.
Whatever. Still putting me to sleep. And we don't need to extend this match. It's okay for 10 now.
Same eye. It looked like he put his finger in the cut too.
Like brushed him in the face.
But the thing is,
in the eye. 1 point, eye poke. 1 point, eye poke. Okay? I told you no more warnings. Okay? You have to be careful with fingers. Okay?
It didn't even look like he really poked him in the eye, but it looked like he got him in that gash in his face. No, he definitely hit him in the cut, though.
Remember, he got him in the inside of the eye.
It looked like the bridge of the nose to me.
It looked like he came across at an angle this way. Mm-hmm. Like he did hit the bridge of the nose, but he hit the eye first.
I was looking for it. I couldn't find it. Mm-hmm. But it definitely looked like on the swipe through. On the swipe through.
You poke him again?
Oh no!
He's like, I just fucking warned you 60 seconds ago.
Yeah. Oh, the other eye!
Again.
That was definitely in the eye.
Yeah. There is no debating that one. Maybe on the second
oh my God.
No debating that one.
Can you imagine if Alvey keeps his job on this?
Wow.
Yo, if Alvey wins this round, he wins the fight. But now Turman is pissed off. Oh, stanky leg. Yep, stanky leg.
I think if he knocks him out, I think it's just tainted. It's so tainted.
If it was a close fight, I'd say yes. But under the circumstances, it'd actually be kind of comical. Oh! Nice straight left from Alvey, and now they're going to hug for the last 20 seconds of the fight.
It's a weird fight.
They're very weird. Like I've been very critical of the judges. Mm-hmm. I am not looking forward. Imagine getting your ass whooped, right? And at the end of the fight, you're like, yo, I really could have won.
Yeah.
Yo! The wild and weird of MMA.
No, I'm good. No one minds. Oh yeah, there's plenty.
We should do this more often.
How's next Saturday?
Perfect.
Should be a good fight.
Can't see the TV.
Doesn't he kind of look a little bit like the skinny Cyril Gane? Right there.
Yeah.
Very interesting scenario here. And awaiting these scorecards after Sam Alvey and Wellington Turman go the distance. The third round saw a point taken away from Wellington Turman for an eye poke. Resuming the action, and 20 seconds later, another point. So 2 points off the scorecards for Wellington Turman just by eye pokes. Let's take a look at the numbers. Significant strikes, as I said at the end of the round, pretty close in favor of Alvey. Turman able to get the fight to the ground twice. Clinch control time not too far in favor of the Brazilian. Michael? Yeah, look, listen, at the end of the day, you're going to be in control of your weapons. Wellington was won multiple times. His fingers were outstretched at all times, and then he gets a point deducted, and then he goes...
That's going to be so wild. And, yo, I almost hope that Sam Alvey wins so you could see what he normally does when they call his name. You got to see it.
Has entered the octagon with the decision. Here he is.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Adelaide Bird scores the contest 28-27, Alvey. Ron McCarthy scores it 28-27, Herman. And Garrett clearly scores the contest 28-27 for the winner by split decision, Wellington, the Prodigy
Sam Alvey can't believe it. Wellington Turman all smiles.
I've never seen Alvey like this. I've never seen him like this before. I've never seen Sam Alvey like that before.
Ain't so smiley no more. No more.
And he's probably going to lose his job. He's probably going to lose his job. I thought he lost the fight.
Yeah. If he was gonna win, I thought he was just gonna win because of the
because of the poke, right? But I thought that Alvey was gonna lose 30-27 and then lose 28-27. Wellington Turman is a fucking disappointment. I mean, all of our attention was focused on Alvey, right?
That was a dead body there. Yeah.
But Turman should be ashamed of himself for that performance. That was horrible.
Oh, that was when he knocked out the guy. Yeah, I remember that. He knocked out that dude that had the crazy kick knockout.
Yeah. They're just like feeding him a bunch of like.
I don't like commentary from there. I think that when they have him out on the floor, it's better. I mean, maybe it doesn't work out.
I think it's kind of cool the way that they stitched that whole like thing together.
I think placement wise, it's more seamless. It's less awkward when they have them on the pass. That locker room thing where he's trying to get through the door, and now I'm peeking from behind the wall.
I like it.
That one was weird. The other one's better.
I like it.
No, like I like the other ones that they do. This one is my least favorite. This one is too awkward. It doesn't work as seamlessly. It could also be because he stumbled a bit when he started to talk.
I mean, Brett Okamoto normally doesn't do that.
It was weird.
I like. I mean,
no, I like the weird. Like I see them for a couple of minutes and then we pan away from them, but you still hear them. I like that. It's just this specific one.
But you know why I like this specific one?
Why?
Because when they started that, they had the fight that just ended, and you got to see the guy like really starting to feel the pain. In the background. And then it just kind of slides into the next fight, and it's just that transition from out of the last fight and into this fight.
No, I think that's cool. It's just for Okamoto.
And then it looked bad funny. He's like, can the camera still see me?
Yeah, and like he nearly walked into the door frame.
Yeah.
It didn't work this time. We could give him another try.
I would give you some, but
no, don't tempt me. I already resisted ice cream once today. And I resisted Manta. You should be proud of me. I didn't have one.
You see, I should be proud of you, but
yeah,
will I? That's the question.
I think I still have the receipt for those.
Oh shit. Yeah, this was my call for possible fight of the night.
Mm-hmm.
This and the main event. So the feature prelim and the main event were my calls for fight of the night.
Mm-hmm. Very nice coat, Bruce.
Oh, another reason why you fucked up.
Mm.
Some of his announcing today was a little bit different than normal, and it sounded really cool.
Okay. Well, I had to torture my mother with Suicide Squad.
She didn't like it?
Look on her face.
Wait, Suicide Squad or the Suicide Squad?
I don't know, it's Suicide Squad. The one with the shark.
That's the Suicide Squad.
Suicide Squad. She spent the entire time like this look on her face, like because of all the Suicide Squadness. She's like, like at one point her shirt was like on her face like this. I had so much fun just watching her be really uncomfortable.
Oh shit! Herb D showed up to work.
Yay! So it was great.
Wow! You should have seen like the scoop out on this. Like whoa, the way like this.
So smooth. You gotta do it again for the
almost
fans.
Sticky. Almost sticky smooth.
You should do it again for the fans.
Well, it's already got a spoonful of shit on it though.
We'll eat it and then do it again.
I'll see if it still works.
Instant replay.
Oh, he killed him! He's dead! Oh. Yo! Yo! And he oh my god.
Dunk. Just a sound up.
Yo! I really hate them doing that shit. Oh my god, he fucking ended his life.
Yeah.
He might be top 5 finishes of the year.
Mm. I think what makes it even more special is because he knocks him out via kick to the guy who won his last fight, knockout via kick, who
because he was really abusing these black men out here.
Who won against the guy who won a knockout via kick.
Yep. You can feel the stitching of the.
Yep.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
This September with 3 legendary matchups on tap for UFC 266. Volkanovski Ortega for the featherweight championship. Chikadze versus Murphy for flyweight gold plus.
Yo, he ended that man's life. Oh my God. With that head kick. God damn.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Murphy is going to stop this contest at 17 seconds of the 31st round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Abdul Razak Al-Hassan.
Wow.
Here with the winner, Abdul Razak Al-Hassan. Oh my goodness. One of the craziest head kicks I have ever seen.
17-second knockouts.
I'm sure you can't wait to call your son.
Yeah, I cannot wait to talk to him because it's really helpful. Like to watch.
Yo, flashback LG. If you would have seen the fucking knockout that just happened, holy shit!
Yeah. Are you watching the fight? No. What's the dude's name?
Alessio De Chirico. He took a
17-second knockout.
He took a one shot. Oh!
They're showing the replays now.
He looked like he gave that man brain damage.
And the guy was like wobbling around, like trying to get up. You're not fucking going anywhere.
Herb Dean runs in. He runs in like, I'm going to do my job now. And I'm just standing here staring at him.
Well, how are you? You're no longer serious. That was a serious knockout. I'm okay now. I think we've recovered. Mostly. I think.
Yo. Somebody's life just got ended in the cage.
I was really sleepy before. Not as much anymore now.
Yo, that kick
woke me up a bit.
That kick put him to sleep and woke everybody else up.
That was a good one.
I mean, before that happened, we were talking about me taking scoops out of this Talenti sorbet, right?
I wanted him to demonstrate how smooth it was.
Yeah, but it's kind of hard to like really.
Look! Oh, look at that! And you should have. That's something out of a commercial. I don't know why he's not showing you guys the Talenti. He fucked up. You don't fucked up.
I mean, it is what it is. But yeah, actually, yeah, it did kind of.
Yeah. Such a bum. No. Look at her reaction. Paul Felder lost his shit.
Yo, Paul Felder really wishes he was still fighting.
Yeah. So now it's going to be 15 minutes of
if he didn't have to train
replays.
If he didn't have to train for fights, Paul Felder would still be fighting.
You have to wait 15 minutes for the main card.
Yeah. See, again, there's always a give and a take, right? Like if you get the knockout that you want, really you want that knockout to happen the last fight of the event.
Yeah.
Because anything else is going to draw a boring video package nobody wants to watch.
Yeah.
Well, Flashback LG, thank you for coming through, man. I appreciate it.
Are you watching the fights?
I think you said. Oh, actually, no. I don't.
I just have to get knocked out.
Oh. But yeah, man, wow. I'm pretty sure D. Chirico definitely got a flashback. His life flashed before his eyes. Holy fuck. I'm pretty sure that Al Hassan probably I think he faked the overhand left because he got D. Chirico
to
really
left.
duck. Right, exactly.
Yeah.
And he just.
So he basically ducked into.
Yeah. That's one of the reasons why that knockout happened. That is one of the reasons why that knockout happened.
Oh man.
Did you ever see the Did you ever see the X-rays of Chris Cyborg's ex-husband?
No.
When he took that knee to the forehead?
No.
He went to go shoot in for a takedown. Just Google image search Cyborg skull fracture. See, it finished it for you.
That's a dent in the forehead. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
That is shattered.
Yep. That happened. Oh, it was more brutal from the angle. Look at this angle. Oh, it's less brutal this angle. From the other camera, it was way more brutal looking.
Kicked and smushed to the right.
Yo, he got his whole soul moved over to the side.
Yeah, that's nuts. Did they test him for brain damage?
Ever since the day I was born.
I said him, not you. Wow, look at the stitches.
What's interesting, Alan, is he used to be a welterweight, so that's what's incredible. Al Hassan now has gone back,
I think he retired after that.
I hope he did. That shit. You don't go back to fighting after that. You fucking do domestic shit. I don't know.
Oh, wow. I mean, take his whole fucking manhood from him.
I don't mean it disrespectfully. I just mean...
You told him to go wash the dishes.
Or mow the lawn. That works too. Just anything that's not going to get your skull crushed. Just saying.
So funny.
It's not partially why you married me. For my smidge of foulness.
No.
Just a smidge of foulness.
No.
Super foul. Just a smidge of
No. It was the green skirt and the legs underneath them. It's been a very weird event. Definitely a weird event. I think the real reason why Sam Alvey complained is because Sam Alvey is going to lose his job.
No, he wasn't. Not until like maybe the last round. I don't think he was fighting with a sense of urgency. He
fights the way he always fights, backing up to the cage, waiting to see what his opponent is going to do.
He'll throw out like an urgent one punch.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems urgent like the first few times, and then after that, it's just like, that's all you're doing? Just one punch?
And I'm pretty sure that he wasn't always a back to the cage fighter. I think that is more of a late career thing for him.
It was a controversial, in my opinion, the first point deduction. I don't believe that should have been a point deduction. I thought that he was warned numerous times, and so that was there. That was already grounded. But it wasn't really an eye poke. It didn't really hurt Sam. But now he was kind of playing it up a little bit. The second one was warranted to take that. So a 2-point deduction I thought was a little bit harsh. But either way, Wellington.
I think we need to see more multiple point deductions because a lot of these guys are just thinking that they're going to get a couple of freebies.
Mm-hmm.
And again, I was talking early in the stream about how when you see guys lay on top of people, in the case of particular match was between two women. But when there's no advancement being made on the ground or against the side of the cage, you don't see the referee step in to separate them anymore.
Mm.
Well, it's, the judges, I guess, are an easy scapegoat, though, right? Absolutely. In general. Okay. So, guys, I want to ask you a couple of questions about our main event. And, Dean, I will start with you on this one. You know, Giga Chikadze is a guy that is on the rise, right? Currently ranked number 10. He's facing number 9 in the featherweight division. This is a fight, you know, he's been sort of asking for. He's been asking for these bigger profile fights. Do you believe he's ready for somebody like Edson Barboza?
Yeah, and of all guys, I think that Edson is kind of a good test and a good matchup for him because Edson is more of a kickboxer. And I think that somebody who maybe looking to try to just get him down might shut him out a little early at this point in his career. But I think a guy like Edson, coming from a kickboxing background, is perfect for him. He can go out there, show his kickboxing.
He has one of the best physiques of anybody in the lower weight classes.
Yeah, the man has like no body fat. Yeah.
He turned into a statue on the way to the ground.
Yeah, Giga, you know, this is somebody who has been asking for the big fights. I know when he first got into the UFC, he was looking for the finishes. He didn't get the finishes.
He looks like he's missing the bottom half of his face, though. In that photo. Chikadze?
Yeah.
We have said he's the best striker in the UFC. That's been said for years. So, do you think that he's the type of person who maybe has more weapons in the arsenal tonight? That Edson has more? Yeah, that Edson may have more weapons?
I think they both have an equal amount of weapons, but Barboza has more experience.
I would say yes. I would say yes because I believe when it comes to striking, it's a roulette match right now. Any guy can land. One guy might land a spinning back kill kick, the other guy might land a Giga kick, a liver kick. There's so many deadly weapons. These guys are playing with fire the entire time. When it comes to grappling, I don't see Giga changing levels and trying to take him down. I really could see Barboza saying it's an MMA fight. I'm not trying to prove who's the better gunslinger here. I'm trying to say I could capitalize on opportunities to come. Also,
I don't know. I think he's wrong.
You're back.
I think Jovan is wrong here. Barboza loves gunslinging. If you throw a leg kick, he's going to throw a harder leg kick. You throw a body kick, he's going to throw a harder body kick.
Yesterday, he was able to stop by and chat with Brett Okamoto.
Thank you, guys. Well, Giga, obviously a big opportunity for you this week in your first UFC main event. I've heard you say this week that it's something you've looked forward to for a long time. So how are you feeling 24 hours out of this opportunity?
I feel great, man. It was a long time dreaming about this, and finally we're here. Feeling great for each of these guys. Can't wait to fight for Saturday.
When this fight was announced, I think everybody had visions of a 25-minute stand-up fight. Is that the fight that you are expecting? In other words, what are the chances we see a takedown attempt from either one of you on Saturday?
I don't know. I don't know about the takedowns from my side because I'm expecting to go there and finish the fight as soon as possible. I remember I watched this interview saying he said I can stand there for 25 minutes, which I'm not planning to, honestly. I only plan to stand a couple of minutes at the beginning of the round, so stand in front of him and finish the fight.
Look at that discipline. Look at that discipline. We gotta fit into clothes soon. I don't wanna. Ooh.
It's a cool green color.
Yeah. I don't like that crypto.com fucking shit that they have plastered all over their clothes now.
I didn't notice.
What do you think a win over Edson Barboza does for your career? A win over Edson, all the guys that he's fought, the career that he's had in MMA, what does it do for you?
It's a weird situation in featherweight. I feel like nobody really wants the title. It's like some of the fighters are all injured, some of them never fight. I'm not even in 2 years here, and I'm fighting my seventh fight in a row. And I really want to get my title shot. So after this fight, I believe Edson is one of the biggest names in the division, more than some of the top five guys, most of the top five guys. And after we pass this challenge, I'm ready for whatever comes. I want a title. I want to be a replacement for September 5, or if not, at least number one contender.
It's a big night, man. You look focused. I know the sport has been looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. Good to see it tomorrow. It's a fight night. Be there. Guys.
All right, thank you so much, Brett. Well, let's take a look at the main card that is coming your way on ESPN and ESPN Plus. 3 middleweight bouts, including the co-main.
We got another guy who is looking to try to keep his job in Gerald Mearshart, GM3.
The return of Kevin Lee as he faces Daniel Rodriguez at 170 pounds. And I want to ask you about this one, Alan. I know you are familiar with D-Rod. But listen, he is somebody who is stepping in against Kevin Lee. And I feel like Kevin is maybe a guy who doesn't get as much respect as he deserves.
No, he gets all of the respect that he deserves, which is none. He knows how to talk and lose.
Kind of known as more of a grappler with explosive power. And before the Gregor Gillespie knockout, that was a viral knockout. Before that, you could see he has great dexterity and flexibility in his kicks. He's got really dangerous kicks. He would take it out. He's got 5 rear naked chokes. That's something D-Rod's going to have to look out for.
Yeah, well, part of the reason why I think he gets disrespected is because he set the bar so high for himself the way he talks. So now that he's talking, everybody's expecting so much from him. And then what happens is he doesn't live up to it.
Well, we'll see if he lives up to it tonight. Kevin Lee will be facing D-Rod. That is on our main card. We'll also see
What the fuck are you talking about?
Just giving you a heads up for Tuesday.
Firefight in the featherweight division in our main event.
Tuesday evening.
Barboza versus Chikadze coming up on ESPN. Let's do it.
She will be over Tuesday evening. Might be before I get home.
The warrior as he stands.
Oh.
He's seen many battles. The road he took went through monsters, champions, divisions, buzzsaws.
You know what I do on what I'm supposed to be doing on Tuesdays. So.
The warrior still stands while so many he's encountered. Cannot say the same. Tonight, as the UFC returns to Las Vegas, Nevada, the featherweight division's hostile takeover goes to the heart of Tbilisi as a fast-rising star who's gone undefeated inside the octagon.
Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
That's the bottom of the night?
No, that's the 7th.
Oh, well.
If it was the bottom of the night, the game would have been over.
But first, it's time to crown this season's ultimate fighters as Team Volkanovski middleweight teammates collide. A Texas product who showed flashes of brilliance in the tough house takes on the unsung force of the middleweight field. Hit last, and now.
Is this nickname Pooh Bear?
It is.
The best and strongest have emerged at bantamweight, and it's time to settle the civil war between Team Volkanovski teammates. Will it be the powerful hands of Bam Bam that deliver again, or the lightning quick feet of Sacramento's latest prize? The finale is here, and the featherweights are loading up. It's the kickboxing prowess of the division's brightest against the explosive nature of the UFC's most dynamic.
Yeah. Oh, the way he broke down Dan Hooker was one of the craziest dismantlings I've ever seen in my life.
Mm-hmm.
And you know how tough Dan Hooker is.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
I think that's when I really fell into fandom for Dan Hooker is the ass whooping he took from Barboza because he refused to go down.
Saturday night's all right for fighting, and why not stay busy as we round out the month of August? One of the most highly anticipated fights of the summer serves as tonight's main event.
Already the end of the summer.
You know, Louis Rossman went with Erica to Vegas a couple weeks ago.
Oh, really nice.
Made me think, maybe we should make that trip at some point. But then as soon as we make that trip, that's when the zombie apocalypse starts. We might run into Batista though.
We might. That wouldn't be a bad thing. You can help us out with the zombies.
And with that, good evening, fight fans. Very happy to have you with us on ESPN. I'm Brendan Fitzgerald. Happy to be with this trio: UFC veteran Paul, Irish Dragon Felder, and Hall of Famer Michael Bisping. Fully stocked 6 fights in cards.
And you get that to the opposite field. Oh, a little motion from him.
So that's 2 minutes left.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not exaggerating when I say these are 2 of the best strikers inside the UFC. They can grapple as well, and there's a lot at stake. Both of them want to be a champion. Of course, Edson, that is something that's missed in his entire career, and Giga, he's firing forward as well. But let's also remember, 2 men will change their lives tonight because the finale of The Ultimate Fighter is a very big deal.
Something that you know well. We'll touch on that in just a moment. But first, what's at stake in this main event? These fighter rankings are brought to you by DraftKings. Edson Barboza dropped down to 145 pounds in 2020. He's 2-1 at 145 pounds so far.
He's really 3-0, but whatever.
6 for 6 since joining the UFC. 2 first-round knockouts in his last 2. Gets him to the top 10. But Paul, back on Edson Barboza. You've been in there with him for 30 whole minutes and lived to tell about it. What can you say?
I can tell you that he kicks like a mule on steroids. That is for sure. He is not the mule would be. It's insane how hard this
Oh, yeah, I
Yep.
remember that. Yeah.
Yep.
Ever since he's moved down to Florida, he's not even better down there. American top team. He's comfortable down there. He loves it down there. He says 10 minutes from the gym. This guy is a knockout specialist. But ever since moving down to 45, he really feels that this is actually his true home because he was fiending to try to stay up at 155 pounds. I know it shocks people, but he loses weight very easily.
Yeah, listen, Giga Chikadze is an absolute striking specialist. The man was a long-time world champion in Kyrgyzstan.
So I'm going to chase you with my picks.
Actually, the dude that you just saw him that first video, that was the guy that got his knee fucking destroyed today.
Ouch.
To the liver, boom, 1 kick, that was all it took, put him down, followed him up. This is going to be a sensational fight. We're very excited for it, and I'm telling you, for good reason.
Giga Chikadze has been saying he's not just the best striker in the division, he's the best pure striker in all of mixed martial arts. But
Yeah, Barboza's got a crazy physique, yo.
I wonder what his diet is.
Iron.
I guess he has no
He chews rocks,
body
rocks
fat.
and metal.
He does. Goes out to the forest and just
starts chewing on tree bark, rocks, granite,
goes to the
limestone.
metal recycling station.
He's the only guy that can survive on a pica diet. He's eating shopping carts.
Yum.
Brian Battle, we see him here. He took on the show's favourite, Andre Petrovsky. He's got beautiful submissions and an excellent kicking game. And he's going up against Gilbert Urbina, a man that's been around for a while as well with his whole family.
Yeah, and this fight right here, you want to talk about 2 guys that absolutely go for it the entire time. Brady with his wrestling, scrambling, and then Ricky Tercios, who's just a madman, but there's technique behind it. He's not just all crazy.
Ricky has a type of haircut that says, "Don't fuck with me, I'm crazy."
Nah, if you look at the Google one, he just looks like a woman.
So Ricky Tercios and Brady Heasan, both of Team Volkanovski, square off inside the octagon later tonight. Right now, it's time for our United States Marine Corps featured matchup of the night.
Oh, that one. Yeah, I remember that photo.
On the card tonight, and a veteran, no stranger.
But the way his hair is now,
Yeah,
it's the type of haircut. It's like
he looks like a woman that was accused of murdering her husband. Like the.
Currently sporting a 14-fight win streak, Uzbekistan's Mahmoud Muradov got on the radar of UFC fans over Alessio Chikadze in his octagon debut, but he took things to a new level in his next.
Oh shit!
Damn. Another dead body.
Earning 2 Performance of the Night bonuses in the process. Next up for Mock is another tough test in the form of veteran Gerald Burchard, who made a statement in his lone fight of 2021 thus far with an April submission of Bartosz Babinski that took just 2 minutes and earned GM3 his own post-fight bonus check. Coming up next, Mahmoud Mock Muradov squares off against Gerald GM3 Burchard.
What's GM3?
I think he's a junior.
Oh, okay. That took a while for my brain to process that.
You're not like the biggest lover of math, you know.
Hi, I'm Liz Carmouche, and this is my home. Every change we make, every adjustment we make to home, it's our little tag on making it our own space. One of the main reasons we moved over here was for the sense of family. So we wanted to have an area where he could actually play in the yard, have a home where he can move around with, and have a play area. Because in our previous home, he didn't have any of those things. Come check out my home and see what my life is like outside the cage with USAA's Home Base on ESPN YouTube.
I definitely want to see how 2 women can raise a man. Actually, I don't want to see that. That doesn't work. Proximity. You don't really need a leak. It's on ESPN. Or you know, was it like plus.espn.com or some shit?
Let me pull that up in another browser. Copy that, paste that link in.
I like those stories. You know what else I like?
Yeah, you don't even need ESPN Plus. It's on regular ESPN.
A man's soul leaves his body on another plane of existence. Didn't see that coming. That's why when I stream the Disney bundle with Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus for only $13.99 a month. That's a small price to pay to be the best.
ESPN 2.
I'm also a top 5.
Yeah, Proximity. It's on regular ESPN 2. Fight Nut.
Yep.
Home is where college football is.
No, that's a UFC Fight Pass garbage.
So welcome home.
That was just on.
No, go back. Right here.
Welcome back. Ready to kick off this
Google Play.
fight main card.
Oh. Or is it like plus.espn.com? Yeah.
But do you need ESPN Plus to do it?
Yes, you do. Live.
And just put it on.
Because only. What the fuck just happened?
/UFC. Oh,
Oh. Yeah, you're right. Oh, no, that's what happened. You said UFC, right?
Mm-hmm. There you go. Do the second link.
Or you could just turn on ESPN too.
Maybe they don't have cable. You know, most people have cut the cord.
Most? I don't think most people have, but more people are doing it. I told you it's been today. I'm telling you today is so much different. So much different today. Wow, he got right up in his face. Oh, he shaved. That's why I couldn't tell who the fuck he was. Muradov remembers how GM3 got fucking abused by what's his name? Oh wow, I put his fingers right in his eye.
It seemed like he started to open up his fists at that point.
Open finger, you got him right in the eye. Okay. Up or fist. Fuck move. You ready? Tom in. Fight.
Thank you for joining us. We're in the main card right now.
Somebody just got poked.
It's on ESPN 2. And GM3 is about to go out in the first round again. Wow. Yep, he's going out. Oh! Oh! Whoa! He buckled him with that shit. Oh yeah, he landed that. That was a partial land for the head kick. The GM3 tried to counter with a head kick.
Mm-hmm.
It was an accurate kick, but it didn't look like there was a lot of sting behind that.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he is killing Gerald Mearshot's jaw.
What is happening there?
Yeah, GM can't fuck with this guy on the feet. His best opportunity to win is probably going to be via submission, but Muradov is not trying to hear none of that. But now Muradov is trying too hard to get that one-shot knockout, and he's loading up. And the thing is, GM wants him to come into his guard. He's not going to do that, especially if he just wants to strike. Then I don't know what this guy's pedigree is on the ground, but we know that he's murdering GM right on the feet.
Gerald's notorious for being a bit of a slow starter. You see him trying to get out of that rhythm by being aggressive. Unfortunately, Maradov is a tough character to deal with and hits hard.
Yeah, he's an athletic specimen.
I really thought GM was done.
He's good, he's fast, he's coordinated, excellent footwork. There's a reason why Mayweather signed him.
Yeah, now he's being patient, right? He didn't get Gerald out of there right away, and he's not going to go and
Oh my God! Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Ooh, that'll freeze your diaphragm.
It was a significant strike.
Yes. Woo!
Dunk.
Yo, son. He had to like feel around to make sure his dick is still there. That's a second foul of the first round for GM. And that's why they got to start taking points earlier in these fights.
Mm-hmm.
You can't. You can't. Oh, you know, I'm getting my ass whooped. If I put him on his knees with a shot to the fucking cup, maybe I can, you know, I could breathe a little bit. Nah, no freebies. You know, we're talking about one to the eye already. We've got one to the cup and no point taken. I think that they should be a little bit more aggressive with that.
So point taken automatically for the second offense, no matter if it's the same as the first offense.
Right. Depending on how egregious it is. But he really put the bridge of his foot. He put the bridge of his foot right in this guy's dick. Oh! Nice inside calf kick from Maradov there. Oh, he made him stumble there. And now he's got his back.
It was a very long 5 seconds.
Mm-hmm. Especially for the fire that's in the fucking chicken wing.
Can you listen to garbage, please?
I thought you were sharing your food with me.
No, I ate all the food.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I was hungry.
Yep. I've got some sorbet. I'll be okay.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
UFC Fight Pass has a loaded schedule in September with the return of Fight Club Rush, kicking off a 3-event run, also featuring Combat Jiu-Jitsu and Fury FC all Labor Day weekend, plus live combat sports from around the country, Fury LFA, Battlefield MMA, and more. Sorry, Brendan.
That's what Gerald can't do, Michael. He can't rush in with his chin up. He was called for the rooster. And we got that from Roy Jones. When you lead in with that hook, but you lead in, you got to still nice head kick attempt. You still got to tuck the chin.
Yeah, but he wants to close the distance, but you got to time him. Time pushing like that. Certainly not against someone that's clinical.
He really, really wants to get Muradov to the ground.
Mm.
And he looks a little bit desperate to do so.
Yes.
And I think as this style of fight continues, this favors Muradov. He get knocked out. Muradov seems to be slowing. And a lot of time, a guy like Muradov that is clinical, that's fancy, that's technically perfect, they don't like him when he turns into a dog.
Yeah, when he
kind
gets
of
ugly.
gets sloppy and gets
Nice job.
Nice up kick to create space between him and Meerschaert before Meerschaert could jump into his guard.
Hold the guy down or at least create some sort of scrambles and end up on a choke. Oh, counter left uppercut there from Meerschaert.
Oh, he caught. Oh, he might. Muradov is in trouble. He's in a lot of trouble.
Do it again. Do it again.
You want to watch a video package?
No. Already sleepy.
Yep, and he's got his back. Yeah. Wow, GM3 is like, I'm not done, y'all. And it's under. Good night. It's over. Rear naked choke. Yep.
He was hurt badly in that first round. He dug deep. This is the best version that we've seen of Meerschaert in a while. He was hurting bad on the feet. Got rocked, got dropped, comes back, and gets the rear naked choke. I told you, this guy knows one way to win, and that's the finish, Mike. I'm not going to lie. It started off, it didn't look good for this guy.
Nope. I was waiting for that one shot that was going to put him down.
Mm-hmm.
But I also don't like that he got two free illegal moves.
Yeah.
He's getting the hook and he's working on getting the arm sunk under the neck, initially over the chin, then he squeezes it, he makes a little adjustment.
Yep, right on. Yep. You're not going anywhere from there.
Muradov tossed him away. Get off me, I'm done.
He's so. So excited tonight.
Yo, he might like come out of retirement or something, yo, because he might.
Mm-hmm.
He's still got, yeah. There's still a love. There's a love that's there that might bring him back.
Psych. Yeah, see, psych. Somebody fucked up.
It was a cool fuck up though.
Mm-hmm.
Inside the UFC Apex, this fight decision is brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Smith has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 49 seconds of round number 2.
That's not a bad physique for Meerschaert, but it looks kind of bad, but it's not. It's weird looking. He definitely is a new man without the beard, though.
Congratulations on the child and on this second victory in a row and another finish. Joe, you don't know any other way to come in here other than to get hit a few times and then get a finish. What's going on?
Mm-hmm.
That's why he was so excited.
Sometimes you gotta gut out a tough win like that.
25 wins by submission.
Well, let's take a look at some of this action here. You guys were going back and forth in the feet. You got hurt a couple times. How hurt were you? But then you see here, once you let it go, you were really starting to tag him up. Could you tell that you were starting to rock him on the feet? Yeah, he had me rock pretty good a couple times. And honestly, the kid's so tough, I wasn't sure how hurt he was because even when I hurt him, he tried to take my head off right back. So it was kind of one of those things where I just had to fight down and keep charging until I won. But you did just that. You got it to the ground where we know you're a specialist. You got that rear naked choke. Once you got your hands around his neck,
it was over. Yep.
Oh, absolutely. Once I got him down, I felt he was
yeah.
wobbled. Man, I got the record in the middleweight division for a reason, and I'm looking to get the record in the UFC. And that being said, Southeast Wisconsin, we can get brand new jiu-jitsu gym with this guy as the coach in affiliation with Rufus Ford and my other coach, Rufus. So be on the lookout for that. And listen, that's two.
That cauliflower ear is crazy. It looks like he has a hearing aid. Shit.
Look good early on in this fight. There's got to be something out there. This is your chance. Is there anybody you want? When do you want to get back in here? What's going through your head? Rest up a little bit. I can get another one in before the end of the year. Before I wasn't ready for my step up. I'm ready now. So if they want to give me somebody else, I can either keep finishing people or get it back in the top 15, whatever the UFC wants to do. I'm in here. Well, hey, listen, congratulations on everything. That was beautiful to watch.
I mean, that's what you need. He needed to do that to stay in the UFC.
Life is good for Gerald Burchard. Opening up the gym, probably bringing home another bonus tonight for the second time this year.
I don't know if that was bonus for you, though. I mean, it's a good finish.
Yeah.
Here's a scrap. I think Muradov is expected to get a highlight finish, but I wouldn't be surprised if G3 can log up a slick submission choke. He had 24 subs coming in. We knew that was his office on the ground.
Blind back came back through.
Hello.
Try and get another submission, but I gotta say, the striking, even though it was slow and a little sloppy, it was very, very effective.
He forgot that he had shoes.
Don't forget the chunkless.
Maybe that was what would have gotten him out of there.
What?
But Muradov is I think he was just a little overconfident. He should have won this fight, but instead he got finished.
Yep.
Good to see you again, Blind Bet. We're into the main card.
Good.
Dana White's Contender Series is coming back on Tuesday night. 4 fights coming your way. 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific on ESPN+. We got Mateusz Shepel and Azamat Murzakanov as the featured bout in the light heavyweight division. Lucas Brzezinski and Dylan Cotter have been moved later in September. Meanwhile, we'll reveal this news, Paul, season episode 4.
Absolutely. And first of all, I just want to say how stoked I am that Contender Series is back. Absolutely love this show. You can see here, we got some amazing Martinez, who's coached by Diego Prieto, UFC fighter, is awesome fighter.
Yeah, man. Anything we can do to avoid doing the right thing.
I'll get some cat food right away.
I'll go to Home Depot and get some plant dirt and eat that instead of getting vaccinated.
We already own plant dirt and plant food. We got all that shit already. You're protected from the Rona now. Got you, babe.
People are so ridiculously dumb. So this is also, you look, both of these guys don't have 10 fights on their record. This is one of those Ultimate Fighter fights.
Yeah.
And then
they had the blue shorts
and
on.
then this one and this one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I hope that D-Rod can get past Kevin Lee so I can laugh at Kevin Lee again. What I think is Daniel, this is how I think it's probably going to happen, if I'm honest with myself.
Mm-hmm.
D-Rod is going to box his face,
Mm-hmm.
right? And then Kevin Lee is going to shoot, get a takedown, and then lay on top of him, probably get some ground and pound, and then try to get a rear naked choke.
That was a lot.
Yep, that's my pick for how that's going to go.
Flu season hasn't officially started yet.
I guess for flu season, what could we do for flu season?
You told us already, the cat food.
Oh, he is, right.
Yeah.
I thought he was talking about for the Rona.
I don't know. Trying to get my
horse tranquilizer.
My medical advice from
YouTube.
Yes.
That's what a real American does.
Mm-hmm. See, blue shorts.
Members of Team Ortega on the Ultimate Fighter, Andre Petrosky and Michael Gilmore will become rivals for 15 minutes or less as they make the walk to the UFC.
Look at that beard.
Mm-hmm. Cushion.
Get your fentanyl today is good for whatever you have. It will stop it in its tracks. Your feet hurt, your stomach hurt, your head hurt. Fentanyl will take care of it. I'm pretty sure there are enough white people out there that are all about that life.
Mm-hmm.
His parents misspelled his name and then kept the same pronunciation.
Mm-hmm.
That drives me insane.
Yeah.
Oh wow, the Mets actually won the game.
Woo.
Oh, sadly, the hurricane that's about to hit Louisiana, the expectation is going to be the most powerful hurricane to hit Louisiana since 1850.
Wow.
On the 16th anniversary of Hurricane Katrina.
That's crazy.
What's next with open arms?
What's the strength of it now?
Hmm?
How strong is it now?
I don't know, but it's supposed to make landfall tomorrow.
We've got your back, Road Warriors. Because we know you want to get back to going your speed. Steering life at 10 and 2. You're hitting the road. And we're helping you get there with confidence.
Ida versus Katrina.
Without missing a beat.
That is a sad Google search.
Back to being the boss of you.
Man.
Go national. Go like a pro. Life's kind of unpredictable. Like when your groceries arrive, the moment you remember everything you forgot. Or when your kid says, "I have to make sure I screw mom." Tomorrow. Or when you discover our Cougar ticket and you have to try now. Or when you could go to the store, but you also didn't want the dog, pack the lunches, and oh yeah, take the kids to school. You have children. For anything today brings, fresh groceries and more. Free same-day delivery. Walmart Plus.
Tennis is superb. Tennis is fire.
Tennis is sick.
Let's go.
Come on. This is tennis too. Good morning.
It's my first time.
Not mine.
Home is where college football is. So welcome home. Welcome back. Tonight's Fighting Spirit stats are sponsored by Cerveza Modelo. You're looking at Andre Petrosky, who was the first pick on this past season.
Oh boy. More suggestions from Blind Bat.
He's got suggestions?
More fentanyl.
Oh wow, and some K2.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think K2 kills the coronavirus.
Oh, okay. So Ida is technically smaller than Katrina, but what's going to still make faster. It bad is the angle at which it is going to hit Louisiana. So Louisiana got hit.
Is it doing like one of those Nike swoosh things?
Versus Katrina just like went straight in. The way it's going to hit.
It's almost going to hit twice.
Yeah. Did I say the way it's going to hit Katrina? Oh, I'm tired.
You did. No, you said the way. No, you said the way it's going to hit Louisiana.
Oh, okay.
And you said the difference between that and Katrina.
New Orleans, actually. Yeah.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a big martial artist holding professional record, 5 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet tall.
Ida is forecasted to move through just the absolute worst place for a hurricane.
Oh wow! A female coach is being investigated for sexual misconduct.
Mm.
Wow. Yeah. Wow. I don't know. They'll probably still blame a man for it.
Look at that straight away. Petrosky comes out fast, right across the center of the octagon.
Right in there, Lance. So, Gilmore.
I love it. Cheeky right in the cheeky. That's the thing. It seems like Gilmore is at a speed disadvantage. And I think he is on paper. But still, if you've got the right timing, you can beat that speed.
Normally, after you take the Ultimate Fighter, you go home, you got to sit on the results. You can't tell anybody, right? But also, Michael Gilmore got married in June when the interim between the end of the show and returning.
Oh, Gilmore just missed that right hook there.
You heard that?
Yeah.
Your friend Michael, Dominic Cruz, because Gilmore and Dominic Cruz were high school wrestling teammates.
That is correct. And I asked him for Dominic Cruz always a little pain in the backside that he is now.
Oh my God.
I was very sad to say that he didn't say yes.
I would never say that.
He said no. He said he was really quiet actually. So something definitely changed.
Oh, right from Petrosky.
I don't even think Andre knows he rocked him with that right hook because you saw him in the back.
Takedown, yeah.
And he's about to get slammed.
Something changed there. That was a beautiful right hook, straight into the double leg, slams it in the middle of
And he's got side control here.
That is, Gilmore does not have the defense to use to get back to the feet. Back in the old days, on top they would try and push you up against the wall because they can trap you there. Elbow, you can use the defense to trap you, but as we know now, you use that once to stand up all day.
Nice elbows from the bottom.
So this is where he wants to be. He's going to feel most comfortable on top of his opponent, looking for them to make a small mistake, whether they turn their back, he'll take the rear naked choke, guillotine. It doesn't matter. Andre's got a squeeze on him, man. I will tell you that.
Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC.
He's got to be careful what he's trying to do there. He's trying to get both arms underneath the body of Petrosky.
Oh, smart.
Nice little move there. The corner mount. He pushed that leg over on purpose so he could sit on top of that one leg and start to use his ground and pound. That was close to mounting it there. Yeah, nice elbow there as well. That was a good move from Andre. And that's going to force his opponent to go. He can go no way right.
Oh, wow.
Versus the Storm Hurricanes.
Yeah, this guy is definitely not. Yeah, back to side control. That corner mount that Bisbing was just talking about, I've never really seen that employed.
Mm.
So that was pretty slick.
Mm-hmm.
Another slam incoming.
Mm.
Wow. Petrosky is waxing that ass.
Yep.
Oh, face crank, neck crank. Neck crank. But you know, you're not going to get a submission unless you're doing that to Conor McGregor.
Since the show, obviously, Andre's been back in the gym at Daniel Gracie's and working with John Marquez and EFC's training with Sean Brady and a lot of the guys down in Philly. So I think he's really trying to address that issue and up the sparring rounds, up the intensity of the training because obviously I saw him after the show filmed. I didn't know how it played out, but I see he was working on a lot of areas that maybe he's not.
He says he completely gave up the curls and
come on, he's like that lat muscles. Yeah, he's working more on functional strength, is what he was saying. But see, he could be setting up a guillotine here if he lets Gilmore sneak out that back door there. He's around the neck.
Petrosky won this pretty handily.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if somebody gave a 10-8,
Mm-hmm.
I would not be upset.
Yeah.
But simple, cutting edge, made user friendly. In other words, we want a hybrid, and so do retailers, which is why they're going hybrid with IBM. A hybrid cloud approach with Watson AI helps manage supply chains while predicting demands with ease. From retail to healthcare, businesses are going with a smarter hybrid cloud using the tools, platform, and expertise of IBM.
Introducing our new nuggets.
Let me see if I'm ready to go at 9. Listen.
I don't understand what you're saying, Lineback. Another hurricane. I better get the soap.
It's a shower time.
That's fucked up, yo. That's so fucked up.
Is that what you meant?
Oh my god.
Hurricane indicates your shower time.
That's fucked up.
He mentioned the soap.
You know what I'm saying? Not you. I'm talking about him.
He did it to himself.
Yeah, he certainly did.
Mm-hmm.
Nice leg kick. Petrosky definitely reacted to that.
Mm-hmm.
That was a nice little short uppercut by Gilmore on Petrosky coming in.
Just keep doing that.
It looks like a less Moxley.
Almost looks like he kicked him in the knee.
Oh, what a head kick. What a head kick. Wow. He kicked him straight in the penis. Wow.
Crown jewels.
He kicked him straight in the dick, yo. That shit looked like he did that on purpose.
But his reaction after was like, "Ah, fuck."
Yeah.
He knew he fucked up.
But Petrosky is like, I'm not letting you off the hook. Because what happens? The guy that delivers the cup shot, he gets the break.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, good one.
Good timing. Petrosky, something's up with Petrosky's right leg.
I got kicked a few times.
Yeah, he doesn't like it.
Inside and outside.
Terminology with my coaches, that just me touch them up. So just basics probably.
You shake it up. D. Thomas. D. Salt and pepper. You got gray hair. Go.
Oh, shit.
So Petrosky's corner, they want him to set up those shots. The problem with him setting up those shots is he's got to do it with punches, but he doesn't move his feet when he punches. He punches and then he tries to shoot afterwards. He's got to move his feet when he punches. So he
nice body kick. Oh, straight left. Gilmore's pretty tough. Yeah, he's feeling it. You can see it in his face. And his leg doesn't look messed up, but he's feeling it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Oh, whoa. Gilmore's got nice timing.
Mm-hmm. Certainly much better this round.
Well, I mean, he could still be losing the round, because that first round was really bad.
Yeah.
Stays in this position, I think it's Gilmore's round. Therefore, one of these going into the third probably. 20 seconds for
I thought he was going to go for Kimura there. And now he's in the mount.
Tailor-made or one-size-fits-all, IBM is helping insurers do both. Using AI on a hybrid cloud helps them predict their clients' needs with personalization and speed.
Boost Mobile is all about giving you more power.
That was a boring ass commercial.
Mm-hmm.
Boost is the only mobile carrier to give you free 24/7 access to live doctors from your phone. Switch and get a free Samsung.
What?
5G.
Fuck?
What happened?
5G network. Now that's powerful. More power to stay healthy. Boost Mobile.
I wasn't really paying
That
attention
was
to the
so
commercial.
weird.
I mean, I was looking at the TV, but I was not really processing what the fuck was going on.
Without being socially distant. Let's get out and play.
I wish I was more like you then.
My brain was like, people are not punching each other. We don't care.
I still got Petrosky.
Up until that point, it was definitely Gilmore's round. So how much stock do you put in what, the last 30 seconds, Mike?
Yeah, well, Ryan Fedrick on TV there says 2018 Petrosky, and Ryan Fedrick's out of his mind because getting one takedown and getting out the last.
I'm not the only one that saw that. Nice. Nice slam. If you're going to do the guillotine, do the fucking guillotine. Oh, he's in mount.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is probably the end of the fight here.
Speaking of, whatever we think, it doesn't really matter, right? Ultimately, it's the judges. But what I like is Andre Petrosky's corner told him, hey, you need this shot, it's 1-1. And I think that's smart. Because if you let your fighter think who's tired, exhausted, going to the third round, you let them think that maybe it's 2-0, they're probably not.
He's got the hammer and sickle tattoo.
Andre just showed in the opening of this third round, getting that huge takedown.
I'm pretty sure there are going to be some people that don't like that from a political standpoint. I'm going to try that arm underneath him.
Now, Gilmore's got this underhook on the left leg. Andre stays right on top. Beautiful grappling there. Going to slide the knee across the knee.
Yeah. And back into mount.
Pull that foot through. He's got full mount. He may not want to put all his weight on top of Gilmore, as we saw.
Wow, look at that elbow.
Pressed up against the fence now. It's a bad spot for Michael Gilmore.
Yep, now he's in the full mount. Here's the end of the fight.
Damn, pinned the arm down too.
And he made him hug himself.
Wow, that's just fight it. He can't defend himself.
Oh my God, those are huge elbows. Those are huge, huge elbows.
Damn.
He made him wrap himself up.
Impressive performance here from Andre. You know what? This is a big feather in his cap to overcome a little bit of tiredness, fatigue, come out in that third round. Good advice from the corner to let him know that it could be 1-1, that he's got to come out aggressive. He's got to get this round. Not only did he get the round, but he gift wraps this arm. He holds it tight. He starts unleashing elbows. I like to see that.
Yeah.
He knows these elbows are going to be the cleanest, quickest path to victory over the punches from that position.
And Michael Gilmore is very happy he was able to have his hand there. Because had his hand not been there, the palm of the hand, we would have seen a lot of cuts and a lot of damage done to his face. So Andre Petrosky making good.
That's a big boy right there.
Mm-hmm.
We'll make it official and hear from the Philadelphia after this.
Did you know Geico could save you hundreds on car insurance and a whole lot more? So what are you waiting for? Michaela Maroney to get your frisbee off the roof?
I'll get it.
Geico. See all the ways you could save.
There you go.
There are superstars, and then there was Bo Jackson. Home is where college football is.
So welcome home.
UFC International Fight Week returns to Las Vegas on September 21st through September 25th. Come join us for the 2020 UFC Hall of Fame induction ceremony, September 23rd, plus the two-day UFC experience on the 24th and 25th. And of course, UFC 266. Learn more at UFCFightWeek.com. This fight decision is brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. To make it official, Bruce Bump. Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog is off of the contest at 3 minutes, 12 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Andre Petrosky. I'm here with the winner, Andre Petrosky. Andre, congratulations. You were on the show. Didn't go your way, but you got the opportunity here tonight. Was it everything you expected? How you feeling?
Yo, somebody better call Jeff Bezos because the next dude that steps in this octagon now with me, I'm sending him into war. Let's go!
That was really cool.
That was
You
really
seem a
corny.
bit hyped up, Andre. I imagine you're excited about that finish. What are you looking at? You looking for another fight already here tonight? We might have to get you somebody else in here. Is that the plan? I know you've talked rumors of maybe
You
dropping
got
weight.
let us
You
hear.
wanna stay at 185
Actually, we don't want to hear
pounds? You
him,
look
but
strong here,
still.
my friend.
There's fights at 85 and there's fights at 70. I got a lot of opponents I want to fight.
Anybody else?
Not right now, but the next dude that steps in here.
And listen, you look good on the feet tonight, but in that second round, things got a little close. And I love the corner advice telling you that it was one of those. A lot of people were a little bit unsure about that. What was your mentality going into the third round?
No secret that in the past I've hit a wall in 7 minutes, but tonight I pushed through it. I mean that was been my goal ever since I left the show. Is I got this mental block at 7. It's on the treadmill or it's in my head. Like I mean, it became apparent on the show.
Well, you went through it tonight. You got through that second round. You got the victory. Congratulations, Andre Petrosky, ladies and gentlemen. Andre Petrosky. He has finished all 6 of his pro wins. Big future ahead of him as he makes good on the UFC debut.
Pills and Ibiza. Wait to see Dumb and Dumber doing a live stream. All right.
Which is which?
I guess we can both be dumb because I know we can be dumber than that later.
I'd probably be dumber than that later, yeah.
Yeah.
We can take turns being dumb and, the other one being
And then
dumber.
we try to outdo each other.
Yeah, I feel like we do that all the time anyway. Yeah.
Jake Paul or Woodley? I think that it really is a waste of time. But I would be shocked if Woodley lost that. I would be shocked. if Woodley does lose, I want him to shut the fuck up forever. Absolutely, please. Shut the fuck up forever.
We saw that. And for Colby Covington, he just wants nothing more than another shot at that title. Been talking, and trying to get. He got his wish. I'm excited for that fight. I love every bit of it.
Yeah, listen, come on, it's a tremendous fight. The first one was sensational, and since then, Kamaru Usman has just got better.
Yep, these are true words. These are true words. You know, these are true words. And I used to definitely support Woodley, especially some of the issues that he's had with UFC brass. Not that long ago, he was considered the wow, they're running that back?
It's the same exact.
They're running that back. Bobby Green and Al Iaquinta on that card. Who is the GOAT of MMA? Wow.
It's difficult for me to pick somebody.
Yeah, that's really difficult.
Yeah.
I'm the two guys that come to mind for me would be Mighty Mouse and Khabib.
Mm-hmm.
But I also understand that a lot of people like, guys that do drugs and run over pregnant women and cheat with steroids and stuff. So I know a lot of people are going to say John Jones. But even if John Jones, see, I knew he was going to say that too. I mean, even if you did say John Jones performed poorly, visibly poorly in at least 3 fights that I've seen him fight in, where if the judges didn't have their heads in their ass, he would have taken a loss. The first fight against Gustafsson, he lost that fight. And the one against Gumby, Reyes.
Yes.
He definitely lost the Reyes fight. Now, I don't know. Some judge thought that Santos beat him, but Santos couldn't even stand up. I still don't understand how somebody thought that John Jones lost to Santos. I didn't agree with that at all.
Disney bundles only $13.99 a month.
No, Khabib had, I think, 4 title defenses. But the reason why I give the edge to Khabib is because of the sheer dominance of his entire MMA career. Khabib only, no, he had 4. He had 4 title defenses. He had 4. Like, people keep forgetting that that when he beat Gaethje was number 4. Did he beat Poirier before Gaethje?
I don't remember.
I think there was somebody between Poirier and Gaethje, and remember that he was the champion when he beat McGregor. So his when he won the belt, it was bullshit. I think it was against Iaquinta. He went 5 rounds with Iaquinta.
Okay.
And then he had the belt when he beat Khabib. He beat Poirier. He beat Gaethje.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was that crazy kick that he hit Gillespie with. And there was one other guy. I can't remember who that other guy was. Now I got to go searching for it.
I'm 5-1 in the UFC. A lot of people, including myself, consider myself undefeated in the UFC. I just feel good coming in here. I have all the confidence, to go out there tonight and just do what I do best. Moving up from lightweight to welterweight has been a long process.
Officially has 3 title defenses. Officially.
It's coming just at the right time. I'm a full-size welterweight now. I'm gonna shock a lot of people tonight with my size and my ability, and it's time for me to take over.
Yeah.
One of the top lightweights of this era, thanks to wins over Jake Matthews.
Did he ever have the interim title? No. Tony Ferguson had the interim title. Yeah, he had 3 title defenses. But the reason why I give it to him is because the dude in his entire MMA career, 29 fights, he lost a round on 1 judge's scorecards in 1 fight, and that was the Conor McGregor fight, where they gave McGregor, I think, round 2. Only one of the judges gave McGregor round 2, and that was the only round that Nurmagomedov lost in his entire career. And that never happens in MMA. It never happens. It just doesn't happen. And we've seen John Jones perform poorly in entire fights. We've seen him perform poorly for a round or 2 in a fight where he still wins. But Khabib was behind on 1 round on 1 judge's scorecards in his entire 29 fight career. That is dominance the likes we have never seen before and we will never see again. And that's why I give him the edge. I'm not going to really argue this, but I mean, because there were some times where he pulled out of fights where he didn't make weight. So yeah, I definitely do give him a ding. I give Nurmagomedov a ding for that. But I do not agree. I do not agree with this because he made championship weight. If you make championship weight, you belong in that weight class. So if you compare him with Davis and Figueiredo, remember the first time that he fought what's her name's husband?
Megan?
Yeah, Megan O'Leary's husband.
I don't remember his name.
Yeah, because he got abused in that. He got abused in that fight. He was not eligible to win the title because he missed the flyweight mark of 125. And then when he finally does win the belt in the next fight, in the rematch, and then he fights to a draw with a fighter in Brandon Moreno. I mean, he really did win that fight, but he had that really egregious foul where they took a point and it ended up a majority draw. But then he, started crying and complaining about how, he had a bad weight cut again when he lost the belt to Moreno. Davis and Figueiredo is not a flyweight. He belongs at 135, where he's not dominant. Khabib routinely made 155 championship weight over and over and over and over and over again. If you make the weight, you belong there. I mean, that could, that could be his opinion. But if you make the weight, if you make championship weight, then that's where you belong. And we've seen a lot of guys miss weight. I don't really agree with this, Pills. I don't know why this is lagging. I don't really agree with this. Because from what I understand, Nurmagomedov wrestled with middleweights and light heavyweights as well. I don't think that he was terrified. Nothing about him screamed scared of anybody. He just wanted to concentrate on being the best in that division. And if you really think about it, this whole champ thing only started a few years ago. We didn't have champ this, champ that. You had guys that ruled over their division. He didn't step up because he didn't want to step up. He wanted to be the best lightweight of all time. And you cannot be the best lightweight of all time if you're fighting at welterweight. I think that your expectations for what you think a great champion has been warped by guys trying to collect belts in multiple weight classes. But that's not the norm. That's the exception. In fact, if you compare him to like Conor has never defended a UFC title. Never. Conor McGregor has 0 attempts at defending any belt. He never defended the belt at 145, never defended the belt at 155. I think for him, he just wanted to concentrate on being the best in his weight class of all time. I think that he wanted to cement that, and I think that was what was important to him. But the thing is, if you look at his dominance, I think that he could have fought very well at 170 pounds. And like you say, and if it's like you say, right? Imagine if he does not deplete himself to get down to 155. Let's say he doesn't do that, right? He would only be stronger than he is. He would only be stronger. Yeah, I don't think that you have any like your opinion is your opinion, and I'm not telling you that you're not entitled to your opinion, but I don't think that you have anything to prove that your opinion even approaches fact, and I disagree with your opinion. Nobody's afraid to face Covington. Nobody. If you want to give me Usman at 170, that there's some fear. Yeah, I can buy that. I can buy that as a possibility. Who else at 170? What I think? Gilbert Burns. If you told me that he feared going in there and grappling with Gilbert Burns, I would buy. I wouldn't agree with you, but I wouldn't think that you were batshit crazy. No. From what I understand, Covington does have good cardio, but Khabib's wrestling is just different. It's on a different level, a completely different level. And the thing is, and I think one of the things that is very tricky for a lot of people is that he made it look so easy that people think that he's not as good as he is because he made it too easy. Another example of that would be Mighty Mouse, Demetrius Johnson. People doubted, they wanted to get rid of the flyweight division because he looked so good against everybody. And it basically took him throwing the fight against the annoying guy, Cejudo. He had to basically throw the fight in order to save the flyweight division because he made everybody look so bad because he was so far ahead of everybody in the division. But Covington is not at the same level as Usman. As Usman, he's not at the same level as Khabib either. From a wrestling perspective, I think that you're giving Covington too much credit. If you want to tell me that Covington has better hands than Nurmagomedov, I would agree with that. But not better wrestling. No, he doesn't have better I think Usman got a little bit emotional and he kind of fell in love with his hands. I don't think that there was anything wrong with Usman's wrestling. Usman has shown the ability to dominate people physically, like physically impose himself on those people. But I think with all of the, the thinly veiled racist stuff that was coming out of Colby's mouth, I think Usman really wanted to throw hands more than he wanted to wrestle. That's your opinion, guy. That's your opinion. But I'm willing to have the discussion with you. I'm willing to have the discussion with you. But Usman does possess a will in position that looks very close to what Khabib was able to do in the cage as well. So I have a lot of respect for that. But I really do believe that Usman was emotional in that fight, and he really wanted to throw hands more than he wanted to wrestle. I think that's also why we saw the kind of finish that we saw when he beat Masvidal and basically screwed his whole body into the ground. If you have to ask this question, then we're not arguing in good faith at this point. If you're asking this question, that one right there, you're not arguing in good faith. But I think that he got Usman so emotional that Usman wanted to stand and bang to do the whole break your jaw thing. I think that that's also what helped when he beat Woodley. He got Woodley out of his normal frame, but Wood's already on his decline anyway. But if you're look at it like this, I would say that Colby Covington is the Conor McGregor of 170, always running your mouth, trying to get you emotional, to get you out of your game if he's not sure that he can beat you on straight skill.
I like those stories. You know what else I like? I like sports stories, crime stories.
Yeah, you can leave now. You can leave now.
Didn't see that coming. That's why when I stream the Disney bundle with Disney Plus.
Have a good night.
ESPN Plus for only $13.99 a month. That's a
Peace
small
out.
price to pay to be the best streamer in the world. I'm also a top 5 snacker. Disney bundle, streaming expensive.
Nah, you coming over here disrespecting people. I took the first troll. I'm not taking any more of that. So you can leave now. And I suggest that you leave before you get banned. The only thing, you only had one job, and that was to keep it on topic, keep the argument respectful. That was your one job. But you have to come with all of this disrespectful bullshit. Leave before you get banned. Because if I have to open up another tab to get you up out of here. All right, peace. Have a good night. You notice how Kevin Lee was able to get Rodriguez to the ground. He did land a pretty nice head kick. Landed a pretty nice head kick in there. I'm actually a little bit surprised that Lee has looked this good at 170 on the feet. But it looks like Daniel Rodriguez really, really did try to train wrestling, but he just doesn't have those skills on the ground.
Yeah.
Daniel Rodriguez wants to stay on the feet, and he might train a little bit of defensive wrestling if he can.
That's about it.
But that's about it. He's got his back. Body triangle. Oh, he turns in. Oh, nice move. Hold on, I'm gonna get this guy up out of here.
Cool. I'll holler if anything major happens.
By the way, guys, that is the fence. Don't be tweeting at us, telling us that's us.
Also got to mention, Kevin Lee has come back from 2 knee injuries, knee surgeries for the time that he's been away. So he has really battled adversity in his time away. Looking good so far. Got back to his feet.
Snapping his jab right now.
Oh, nice right cross from Lee.
Both guys lands there, actually. Nice movement there from Rodriguez. Lands his left hand and then circles off, so he's out of the way of that kick from Kevin Lee. Good jab as well. We see Kevin Lee's always kind of managed his energy levels, right? He's been known to slow a bit, and he doesn't want to do that, especially at welterweight. Carrying extra size, carrying extra muscle. You can't afford to do that against some of these guys.
All set.
I don't understand what it is with these bitches that need attention. They're like, yo, we're done talking to you. You can't actually hold the conversation
They're bored
without.
this evening.
I know,
Or
but it's
morning.
like, yo, like, get your attention somewhere else.
Yeah. It's back to stand up.
Whoa, he really loaded up on that. You know, Kevin Lee does this shit every single time he gets cracked. He starts shaking his head no. This shit is annoying. But that's how you know Kevin Lee is hurt. When he's shaking his head no.
Mm-hmm.
Nice inside calf kick from Rodriguez. Very nice.
Really good angle change. Still really subtle from Rodriguez. Little slip off left hand. Nice jab there from Lee.
Yeah, Lee's jab is not bad tonight.
Yeah.
He's out of the way.
He's pretty active, but the thing is, D-Rod doesn't really move his head off the center line.
Mm-hmm.
So, anybody that pumps a jab out there is going to look like, they're super accurate. Oh, he hit him with the stanky leg. Every time Lee is about to get knocked out and he does that stanky leg. That shit is hilarious. Yo, every single time, yo. Oh, my God.
Your mission, stand up to moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis and take it on with Rinvoq. Rinvoq
Oh, man.
can dramatically improve symptoms. Rinvoq helps tame pain, stiffness, swelling, and for some, Rinvoq can even significantly reduce RA fatigue.
Yo, he made him do that stanky chicken leg shit, yo. And again,
It seemed like he hesitated when he saw it
and
too.
And here's the funny
I don't know
thing.
why he hesitated.
Kevin Lee is worlds above Daniel Rodriguez in wrestling. Why are we where we are in this fight right now? But every single time Lee goes into a fight, he's talking about he's the best fighter. He's the best. This nigga, win a fucking fight. How about that?
Much better round there for Daniel Rodriguez. He
Dunk.
was good at the opening of the first, but then here he really wobbled.
See, and then he didn't smell that blood quick enough.
Yeah. But the thing is, if he rushes in, and then you get one of these desperation takedown attempts, he ends up on his back in that situation. I think that is actually better that he measured himself there. But then you're starting to really see that Kevin Lee also doesn't move his head very well defensively as well. And Rodriguez throws these big looping shots. He doesn't have the fastest hands. So the fact that you see Lee constantly getting smashed by this stuff.
Yeah.
Right? But then again, still, like, Kevin Lee is coming up to 170. So he should be the quicker fighter. And he doesn't move his head off the center line. And he's not really using his wrestling effectively. Devin, oh shit! D-Rock just bashed his head. And it's crazy. I have never really seen D-Rock really throw head kicks like that before. And he doesn't look like a guy that has the hip mobility to be able to do that either. Woo! That was a nice straight left followed by a right. Very. Oh, that was a. Whoa, what happened to D-Rod there? Was that the timing issue?
I probably just caught him in the perfect spot.
Yeah, but if you hit it in the perfect spot and that leg shuts off, that's a problem. All right, he's in deep and he's got his hands clasped. Oh, there's the takedown. Damn. Yo, I push that head down. There's bleeding occurring from where? Oh, nice elbow. You gotta keep that head pushed down though.
From Lee, looks like.
But I want to know from where. Nice move from Rodriguez there. He just kind of pushed him off to be able to get back to his feet. But I want to see where this blood is coming from. Is it the nose? Is it a cut on the side of the eye? He turns in. Yo, I want to know who he's working with because his defensive, he just threw him off. Look at that dead look in his eyes. Yeah, he's tired. That's why I'm tired. I am so tired of him. Like, if Kevin Lee got cut from the UFC, I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be mad.
Final 2 minutes of the fight as Rodriguez becoming the aggressor. Just out of the way of that big swing.
Kevin Lee wasn't ready for that. Yeah. He's got that skinned elbow too. So keep those hands separated. There you go. Good sprawl. Yep, he's hurt. He's hurt again. Rodriguez was trying to push him through the cage with that shovel uppercut.
Look how good he is. The takedown defense holding up, not expecting to be in here tonight. Just fought recently, stepping in on 2 weeks, doing this to him.
Nice combo. Head kick to straight left. Nice combo.
What was that?
Is him shaking his head after taking more damage.
I think he was slipping and sliding on the floor.
$29-28 D-Rod.
when we come back.
Spray, lift, skip, step. Swipe, lift, spin, dry, slap, and still fresh. Move, and still fresh. The Green, ultimate freshness activated when you move.
That fight was crazy. Excuse me.
Justin, glad you made it. Not just something so thoughtful. No, just don't. Thanks. It was all Kelsey. Want to see my koi pond? Nah, I'm good. You know, on lines. Oh yeah, there's plenty.
We should do this more often.
How's next Saturday?
Perfect.
Should be a good fight.
Can't see the TV.
Disney bundle's only $13.99 a month. That's a small price to pay to be the best streamer in the world. Oh, I'm also a top 5 snacker.
I know.
Streaming.
That hair.
Yo, Dave Bautista is making the most of the second half of his life. He really is.
Good.
Are we going to watch that season 2 of the blind people?
Yeah. I want to.
I wonder if it's out already, if it's about to be out. Anything other than 29-28 D-Rod is bullshit.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Daniel
Got put some respect on this guy's name. That defensive wrestling, and he's not a wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Hell yeah, I'm happy, man. Hey, this is what I'm here for. This is why I moved to Las Vegas to be ready. Anybody, anytime, hey, UFC, Dana, anytime you guys need short notice calls, you know I'm the man. I come through every time. Not only coming through every time, coming in shape and putting on a performance like that against somebody like Kevin Lee. The takedown defense early in round 1 ended up on your back. What was going through your head entering into round 2? Man, couple fight camps, I've been getting ready for these wrestlers. You know, hats off to him.
Yo, much respect to Daniel Rodriguez because, you know, and you look how skinny his legs are too.
Yeah.
You know, but even when he ended up on the bottom, he did all of the right things, except for that one elbow shot that he tried to take as he was holding Kevin Lee's head down.
Yeah.
I don't really love taking a chance like that because then it opens up an opportunity for Kevin Lee to get his head up under his chin.
Mm.
But, you know, he ended up opening up a cut with that elbow, but it's still a really risky move to make.
Mm-hmm.
I really didn't think that he had the wrestling defense, but also that there is a definite size difference between him and Kevin Lee. Kevin Lee moving back and forth between 155 and 170.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, Daniel Rodriguez probably living above 185 pounds and cutting down to 170. You know, after he weighs in, he's probably going up back over 185.
Mm.
So he was definitely going to be bigger.
Yeah.
So.
All right. I got it.
All right. So it looks like we've got 3 fights left, I believe.
I don't know, but I'm not going to make it for the 3.
Well, it will be me for the rest of the stream. I am going.
Bedtime for me.
Yeah, let me try to get set up in the. I think I'll go to the office.
Have a good night.
Mrs. Evil is gone. Let's see. Let me set this up. course, short people always lowering my chair. All right. Let's go. Yep. All right. Let's do this damn thing right here. Oh, wow, that's some cool air. Whoops. Can you bring my phone as well?
Which one?
Hmm? The personal phone. Thank you.
You want the light, or you're gonna keep it in the dark?
I'm about to turn on my light right here. Thank you, lady. All right, so we are. Let's get rid of this. Let's. Ooh, all right. Uh, 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 uh. All right. Yep. All right. So we got two Ultimate Fighter fights, and then we've got that vaunted main event between Edson Barboza and Giga Chikadze. All right. Want to get some of these toxic bitches out the stream. Okay, let me. All right. Horrible commercials. So it looks like he Stan or High Stan, wherever our his name is pronounced. Um, his wrestling looks to be pretty strong, and you can tell he's able to get him to the ground very quickly within 1 minute. So we'll see have to see how Tercios see what his guard looks like to get back to his feet. Wow. He really, um, he really switched the weight on his hips away. Like he twisted his center away from where they were facing and just took the feet out right from underneath his opponent to get that second takedown to the first. Yeah, that didn't look like the most dangerous triangle attempt, but it was enough to allow him to get back to his feet. So we'll take that. Oh wow, Tercios just took his back really fast. That was very quick. But but he stand is definitely trying to turn in, trying to turn in to get into his guard, full guard. There it is. Oh, going for an armbar, but his elbow's already clear. I really like how busy Tercios is with his variety of attacks. He did have an all right, no, he got back to his feet. He had an opening to get back to his feet earlier and didn't take it. That was a very awkward looking kick from he stand. It was a little less awkward on the head kick. Oh wow. They're in a phone booth right now. Nice knee to the body. Got that little tight clinch action. These guys really, really want this title. This Ultimate Fighter title. They really want it. Damn. Mrs. Evil is missing out. She's missing out. The first thing he stand does is try to get that takedown, but he seems to be a little bit less effective than he was in that first minute of the first round. So it looks like it might be one of those situations where he's going to have to stand and bang.
Is he threatening Kimura? Got that little Kimura grip? He's threatening Kimura again. Tercios has a little bit of swagger about him. Oh, what a power shot from high stand. Wow. He almost sat that boy down. Whoa. And a takedown for Tercios. What? What a slam from he stand. That was a nasty slam. Wow. Look at these scrambles. Wow. Looking at that next generation, huh? Oh, pulls guard for the guillotine. I like this Tercios guy. I like the way he fights. A little north-south action. Side control. Threatening a guillotine on the break. Nope. I got Tercios winning round 2. This is again one of the reasons why I love watching the fight nights. You're talking about people who are looking to advance their career, and they know that they're not going to do that with boring split decision wins, or unanimous decisions where they win the first 2 rounds and run away from their opponent in the third round. Oh shit. He threw that one right at his. Oh! Tercios sat him down. Tercios sat him down. And he needed. Heisted definitely wanted to get. He definitely wanted to get that takedown because he was getting fucking mashed on the feet. That is some nasty elbows, man. And Tercios never stops looking for ways to attack his opponent. And I really, really like that style of fighting. Possible leg lock there. And they used it to get up. And nice knee to the fucking dome. Tercios has flair. He has toughness. And he's got skills. Nice elbow on the break. now he still wants to get away from him. Good head to kick attempt from high stand, he stand, whatever. He almost attempted a spinning back fist there. Nah, I'm definitely in the Tercios corner. I definitely give him the edge in this fight. Tercios won that fight. He won that fight. That was yo, that I think that might, if not for the main event, you might be looking at fight of the night right there. Yep, yep. Yeah, I still give it to Tarsios. Oh, split decision. Oh, and he got his black belt. Wow. Yeah, I like this kid. He smokes a lot of weed. But that motherfucker can fight. That's probably going to win fight of the night if they're eligible. Not this stupid ass video package about these two fake ass wannabe champions going at each other. It's so fucking dry. You got two guys that got the shit beat out of them by Max Holloway, and they're fighting for the title. Wow, that mullet is for real. There's two more fights left at tonight's event. Too much going on with the video packages.
stages in the UFC octagon to get my hand raised. I come from a family of migrants. I grew up in Northwest Ohio in a small village called Archbold, Ohio. Ended up moving to South Texas in the Rio Grande Valley when I was about 14. I'm the third of a peanut brother. I'm the ultimate fighter. Things kicked off with Hector on Tough 19. He was on Team Frankie Edgar versus BJ Penn. And then I have another brother, Eli Urbina, who made it on Team Joanna versus Team Claudia on Tough 23. I've seen my brothers rise, and I've seen my brothers fall, and it's tough not to know lessons. My experience on the Ultimate Fighter was pretty cool. I definitely feel like I grew in that camp. Being on my own for the first time and not having my brothers in my corner or not having my brothers to train with. It was a great time, very motivating. After fighting Trayshawn in the semifinals, I ended up losing to him, and Trayshawn was going to fight Brian Battle. We're never judged by a loss. A loss to us is a lesson, and I'm glad my brothers share that with me, and they tell me just to leave it all out there, because regardless of the situation or what ends up happening, give all that you can. You can't buy this moment back. Coincidentally, in Trayshawn's fight fell through. He hurt his meniscus. I got the call to fight Brian Battle in the finale. With this opportunity, I would definitely seize it. I'm very blessed to be in this position that I'm in. This is almost the easiest part, is just stepping in there and doing it. We face adversity, and I'm willing to face it again for the rest of my life and just keep the positive mindset and just run through the flames. I'm going to leave it all on the line. Third time's a charm. I'm the third of the peanut brother, and we're coming.
Coming up next, Brian Battle takes on Gilbert Urbina.
Up here, success depends on choices we make. But I know I've got this. And when it
So many fucking video packages. God damn. Commercials, video packages, let them fucking fight. All right, we have the co-main event, which is the 185-pound The Ultimate Fighter finale title between Brian Battle and Gilbert Urbina. Gilbert Urbina lost to the guy who was supposed to be in this fight, but that guy tore his meniscus. So the loser of the semifinals is in the final. Guess that's okay. But the only reason why I'm still here is wait, of course for you guys, but really for Chikadze and Barboza, I think that's going to be a hell of a fight. Herb Dean. That is not bad head kick technique from Battle. It's pretty fucking good, I think. Urbina's really throwing. Urbina's really throwing. I thought Battle had a pretty good chance to win, but Urbina's dominating right now. Dropped a nice elbow, Urbina just did. Yeah, this is the end of the fight here. This is the end of the fight. Trying to go for that guillotine. Nice defense on that knee coming up for Battle. I really thought Battle was finished right there. He's very tired already, 2 minutes into the fight. I really thought that Battle was going to be kind of salted away a little bit there, but he kept his composure there. If it is true that Battle does not have his mouthpiece in his mouth, you better hope he doesn't take any shots to the face. He's locked his hands together. You got to spread out if you battle. Oh, kind of grab the cage there. All right, grab the wrist, turn into him. Yep, duck the arm underneath, turn in. Turn into a weak guillotine attempt. Oh, he's trying to take his back. Oh, nice knee to the body. Holy shit. Nice knee to the body again. But, Battle has kind of taken over the second half of the round. But would it be enough? Because Urbina's work in the first 2 minutes was devastating. They put a camera on his mouthpiece. It's just kind of sitting there on the floor. Mhm. Seems like Battle fights better when he doesn't have a mouthpiece. Urbina is trying to, yeah, he was trying to be that backpack. Oh, big elbow on the break from Urbina. I like how Battle is like really, really willing to sling leather. Oh, what a back elbow. Urbina did open up a cut on Battle. Oh, is that underneath the chin? It looks like he's tapping. Wow, he tapped. It didn't even look like he had it all the way in. Wow. I didn't like that, Urbina. I didn't like that loss, sir. I didn't like that at all. I didn't like that at all. That was not good. He didn't even have it above the neck. He didn't yo he didn't even really have that choke in. He didn't have that choke in. And this guy tapped. I don't love that. I don't love that at all. I'm sorry. I don't love it. I, I don't I don't love that from Urbina. I mean, you lost in the semifinals. You get a gift. You get an absolute fucking gift to get into the finals. And you tap out to a rear naked attempt where the choke is not even in. Well, whatever. Feel bad for the people that are in the path of that hurricane in Louisiana. And he wasn't even choked. I just, congratulations to Mr. Battle, though. You can tell that he's been through a weight loss journey. Finally, we get the fight that we were looking for. Finally, main event time. Let's go. I got Barboza winning this fight, though. I'm very excited by this matchup. Nice. That was a nice check. A high check from Barboza. And then a nice check from Chikadze. I think they're both waiting on that kick from the other. And they're timing that check really nicely. He really, really went for it there. That is a nice high check again from Barboza. There seems to be more striking defense on display than striking offense from either fighter at this point. Seems like Chikadze does have an edge so far in the beginning of the fight. Nice body kick from Barboza. You don't want to take too many of those, Giga. Ask Dan Hooker. Nice defended high kick. Again, good defense from Barboza. Barboza's really defending that high kick. I think that might be a product of the fact that Giga keeps talking about his kick, like he patented it. So if Barboza is game planning for him, and he's got this guy talking about this one, oh, I got this Giga kick. You don't think that a skilled striker like Barboza is not going to be ready defensively for it? I've never seen so many high kicks defended. You know, Chikadze is going to keep throwing them kicks, and Barboza is going to keep waiting them out. Chikadze has taken that body kick a couple times. Barboza did not check at that time. Chikadze switched stances there. Chikadze definitely does have a speed advantage, I think. But I think that Barboza's really trying to figure out some sort of pattern he's looking for. And if he can figure out what the pattern is, then he could try to beat Giga to the punch. Yeah, Giga did not defend that cack kick that time. Yeah. The thing is, you really just don't want to get hit too many times by Edson Barboza because he causes pain. And I think that if Barboza really wants to have some sort of effect on Chikadze and to really figure out the timing, he's going to have to beat that calf up. Because Chikadze, his footwork is really good. Finally, Barboza picks up his leg for a high kick. It looked like he kind of hit him in the neck there. Giga's a little bit heavier on his feet. Oh, and then that nasty calf kick from Barboza. Very, very, and just looks like Barboza wanted to just wait him out a little bit. Barboza looks like he's got a little bit of swelling underneath his left eye, though. That could be a problem. Oh, body kick from Barboza. Another dig to the belly from Barboza. Good defensive head movement from Giga. Barboza's trying to set him up for a combination. The fake that Barboza just put on Chikadze was funny as hell. Second round to Barboza. Second round to Barboza. 1-1 after 2. Notice how Giga is not sitting down. I think Barboza really. I think yep, that calf. That calf don't feel good. There's a reason why Chikadze didn't sit down. Barboza's got some swelling around his left eye. Earlier it looked like a little bit of swelling around the right eye as well, but it's just the left for now. So if Barboza is smart, he'll keep punishing that lead leg. At least that way, he can cause Chikadze to stay in. Oh, wow. Big shot from Chikadze. Barboza's hurt. Yep, Barboza's hurt. Yep, Barboza's in a lot of trouble. Barboza's. Yep, there it is. That's the end of the fight right there. Wow. Yep. Yep, Chikadze won the fight. Third round. Barboza did not do what he was supposed to do. Barboza did not do what he was supposed to do in that spot. He was supposed to continue to attack that lead calf. And he just continued. Yep. Well, that is that. He earned it. Congratulations to Giga for the technical knockout victory. Also, technically knocked me out. I got to shut it down. Thank you to everybody that came through. It was a lot of fun. I wouldn't say that this event was that much fun. You had some pretty hardcore performances by a couple of these guys that I enjoyed. Um, yeah, it was it was cool. Anyway, um, again, you know, people that came through, passed through. Also, thank you to Mrs. Evil. She could not stay up any longer. She's got shit to do tomorrow. We'll be back next weekend for more fights. So, yeah. See you guys later.